1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1. Audio check. 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1. Well, good morning, World Wide Web. Hope everyone is doing well. Oh, we are live and wet here on a Sunday morning in far north Queensland, currently being soaked and drenched by remnants of Cyclone Jasper. Yeah, so welcome to our random weekend stream. And we're going to be checking out Rise of the Dark Fog in Dyson Sphere. Good to see everybody, Zombie. And anybody else I missed? It looks like the Spectre bot is working properly. Yeah, so we've been offline for quite a few days. And yeah, the cyclone wasn't so terrible. The worst part of it is now we're getting rain that we haven't had in forever, so yeah, everything's underwater basically. Let's get on over to, where are we going to? Let's get on over to our game screen and take a look at oh, hang on, that's the old one. That's the old scene. Let's switch on over to the new scene. There we go. And we are going to be doing, that looks much better. And we'll turn that off. Ha. Now we're in business. Wow. How cool is that scenery? So that doesn't look like the space platform. That must be the planetary defense mechanism. This is going to be fun. All right, so we're going to be doing a new game, and we are on version 0.10.28. Wow, is that a relay station? What are we relaying? Is that our guys, or is that the enemy guys? No! Boxes have filters. What? Oh, be still my beating heart. You know what? Screw Dark Fog. That is the best upgrade of all. That is the shiz right there. Storage boxes have filters. I cannot wait to see that. Oh my God. That is so awesome. Let's try, we're just going to do some randoms and see if we can end up with a neutron star near the center of the map. Oh my God, boxes with filters. That's so awesome. Hey Jack, how are you? Ilt's Challenge. Now we're going to be taking a look at Dark Fog today. This is out brand new within the last couple of days. I think yeah, so this is actually my birthday stream. Oh, happy birthday, me. I didn't realize today was the 17th. Oh well. Yeah, I haven't done any of Ilt's challenges, but those, even if I was going to do them, probably go on hold just so you can take a look at the Dark Fog. Oh, thanks, Jack. Oh, he's got a challenge with Dark Fog. Oh, yeah, no, screw that. We're just going to explore the Dark Fog thing. Ilt does silly things like point or negative 0.001 resources and stuff. I'm not into that. I'm just gonna have fun playing the game. Let's see if we can get a neutron star. Ooh, no, that one's way out there. Near the center, because I'm having a feeling that the dark fog is also going to be centered around black holes and stuff. Oh, see, that doesn't surprise me at all, Jack. Lowest resources, 32 stars, default enemy settings. Yeah. Yeah, so he's already bored with it, apparently. Yeah, we're just going to play the normal, get used to, number one, we're going to have to learn all of the settings, find all the settings, get used to how the dark fog thing works, and then maybe later, next week or next month or something, we'll take a look at doing challenges. Lots of updates out. There's been updates to Dyson Sphere program, updates to Tectonica, very cool Tectonica update. There's been updates to Infraspace. Oh my goodness, there have been so many awesome updates that came out. Railroader is out, so we're gonna be playing a little bit of that this coming week. Oh my gosh, so much cool stuff. So much cool stuff. So it's how you're learning to play with Dark Fog as a group. Oh, well, more power to you, mate. Yeah, just rip the Band-Aid right off. Throw some alcohol right on the wound. I'm not as smart as Iltazine, so I'll actually have to play the game the normal way to learn the controls, learn the nuances of the new update and all that stuff. That's why you went rampage mode, because you were bored with it? Or, all right, you guys are starting to make me believe that this Dark Fog update is a huge letdown. Do I even want to start a new save? That one's kind of far out there. I'm starting to get the vibe that, oh, that one's nice and close in. I'm starting to get the vibe that this Dark Fog is not worth the challenge, or not worth playing. Old saves won't be compatible. Oh man, killed the first Dark Fog part and like the first 2.5 hours. What is a part of the Dark Fog? Is that Hey Terex, how are you doing? At wrong WH. I'm at the wrong WH something? Bofro, how are you? Froley. Thank you, sir. Dark fog can be on planets, in star systems, etc. Okay. Do they need to do some balance patches to buff or nerf it? Took a 3 day. Yeah, Bo, I'm with you there. We were forced into about a 4-day weekend, starting about last Wednesday. Yeah, so power only goes out here generally when there's no need for power to go out. Yeah, we actually had a cyclone go through. That's been fun. So it hit us directly, went up to the northwest a bit out into the northern Gulf, and it's on its way back now. And now we are getting the brunt of rain. Not so windy, not so stormy or anything like that. It's just tons and tons of rain. It's been raining for 4 days straight. So long weekend. Yeah. It's getting its sloppy seconds. Yep, indeed. So the front yard is literally flooded. The street is literally flooded. The front water isn't underwater completely. It's just grass showing up through the water. The street is underwater. And of course, the ditches are overflowing. They look like miniature rivers everywhere. So, Peanut and I have been pulling weeds out of the yard the last few days, and holy cow, those things come up real easy out of the water or out of the ground. When the ground is soaked, you can pull a weed out from the root, and you know, we got roots that are like, the roots of the weeds are like 4 to 6 inches long, right? They come right on out. Nothing to hold them because the soil's not packed anymore. It's just saturated. It's, yeah, liquefaction. Basements? I haven't seen any basements in Queensland because it's a lot like Florida, you know, too much water. Works great in wet and dry lawns. Yeah, we've just been pulling by hand. It's hang on a second. I just had an idea. No, I was thinking my Skycam could just snap right off of its mount, but it can't. It's screwed in, so I was gonna kind of point it out the window, and you guys could take a look at the torrential tropical tropical weather we got. Yeah, it's been fun. So it's still going on. It's forecast still for another couple of days. We'll see how that goes. All right, so taking a look at this one, this has got a neutron star right close in, so that's unified or unipolar magnets right off the bat. But it's only got one O type. Oh, the black hole is actually black now on the map. That's actually pretty close in too. Cygni, that is one heck of a blue giant. Oh, safety factors. There's a safety factor. P&W. Pacific Northwest. You guys get downpours up there? Now, see, I grew up in Florida. I've been through like 9 hurricanes. I can tell you about downpours. Oh yeah, that's pretty typical. I think Florida gets roughly around, oh, I don't know, something like that, close to that. But then again, Florida is surrounded on 3 sides by water and underneath. That's a pretty big red giant too. I wonder, where's the O-type star? Is it going to be way the hell? Where's our O-type star going to be? This looks like it could be fun because the unipolar is close in, but we've got a blue giant with a... I saw a highlight there. Oh, hang on. With a safety factor. And a red giant with a safety factor. I don't know what that's all about. Let's see, where did they hide our O-type? Is that it right? There it is. That's actually not too far either. With a 16% safety factor. I'm not sure what that is. So, all right, enemy forces, dark fog settings. Dark fog will spread in the universe to encroach resources for production and combat. You can decide dark fog's characteristics, either fury or dummy. Fury or dummy? Different difficulties mean different kinds of combat between you and dark fog. Are we fighting the fog or are we fighting enemy objects? Certainly you can disable enemy forces. You will enjoy the universe's charm and awe, free from dark fog. No, it's once set, you can't turn enemy forces on or off during the game, nor can you modify detailed settings. Okay, yep, that's understandable. Oh, wow. Here we go. All right, so what is the enemy? Is the enemy the fog, or is the enemy an enemy force like a biter or spitter or something like that? The mechanical pets. Mechanical pets will never attack you. Devastate them. Dark fog won't take the initiative to attack you. It only strikes back when you attack it. Torpid. Dark fog will measure the player's threat and actively attack, but not aggressively. Normal is dark fog will measure the player's threat and actively attack, but act normally aggressive. Strongly aggressive dark fog, once provoked, it's a narrow escape. They're like flying snakes with a base on the planet. Oh, there's a planet of dark fog. Okay, so just trying to wrap my head around this. This dark fog is not a fog. It's a planet. Oh, they're on every planet. Okay, so I'm just trying to get a mental grasp of what this is before we get into it. All right, so the dark fog is actually fog, and there are mechanical pets. So what do you have? So you have to kind of spray the planet or something to eliminate the fog, and then attack or kill the pets? The lore is the dark fog is the predecessor to Cosmo. It's much like StarCraft lore, where the humans created the Zerg and they turned on human. Yeah, okay. So I'm just trying to figure out, is the fog an entity? Is the fog actual fog? Is it just a misuse of the word? So dark fog and like, well, Factorio has a fog of war. The fog of war is a black area. It's a black fog. Is that what we're dealing with here, or is it just misused and the fog is an actual being that you can shoot at? It's Stargate replicators. Okay. Okay. All right, so I guess we'll leave that on normal then. Initial level. Dark fog will upgrade by continuously gaining experience in battle. As the level grows, dark fog hives scale, and dark fog units attack. Okay, so dark fog is just a name. It's not actual fog like the fog of war. Yeah. Gotcha. All right. Um, Initial growth is 100% right off the bat. Zero means most space hives are at the early growth phase when the game begins. Wait a minute, 200%? What? Initial growth. 0 and 200% means most space hives are at the growth phase or fully built when they begin. Okay. Okay. Why wouldn't that be at 0 then, where means most space hives are at the early growth phase when the game begins? Early like what us? Early like just starting. Excuse me. This option defines Dark Fog's initial occupation. 100% occupation in the current cluster. Oh man, that's a default setting. Okay. Max density. Well, that seems reasonable on a 1. Growth speed. And that looks... Why is it 0 to 200%? That's what's interesting. Why not just a standard 0 to 100% and 50% being nominal? I mean, just me, I got one of those little black and white logic brains, Why not just go with what makes sense? All right, Dark Fog will comprehensively determine the player's threat against them. Based on player's behavior. Oh. So the game actually watches how you progress. This option defines the threat of the player's factory power consumption. The player's factory power consumption against Dark Fog. Power consumption. Okay, our factory's power consumption against Dark Fog. Okay. So if we're building good and we're consuming a lot of power... Okay. We'll have to figure out what that means. Icarus, how are you doing? That was on the 15th. Oh, that came out before the cyclone hit. Okay, difficulty 1.0. Metadata output multiplier 200%. Wow. Okay, let's go with all the default settings then. That looks pretty good. Not gonna worry about sandbox mode. This seed looks pretty good. I mean, we're just playing with it to see how it is, Dark Fog is an option. Kind of disappointed that you guys are already bored with it. It doesn't hype it very much. I mean, bored enough to it with already that you're putting all the settings on max settings just to get any kind of enjoyment out of it. No, it's a shadow, not a fog. Oh. Okay, so those must be the mechanical pets. Okay. You got up to yellow cubes today? Yeah, doing it on default. Interesting run. Was the name of the system Epsilon Loopy? It's funny because, you know, Rocket Wolf, Lupus, or Lobo. Oh, I'm with you, Bo. I'm with you. I, oh, now we get to pilot it. He even told us we have to pilot it. I'm not going to touch the keyboard because it looks like it's doing pretty darn good on its own. Oh, look, there's a thingy at the bottom. Planet's got a dick. Okay. Ah. So we got to stay low profile. So no longer, the focus is no longer to upload to the center brain because we have enemy combatants. Um, okay. Self-replicating robots. Right. You're still doing cubes and upload when you just get attacked now and then. Oh, well, they made it sound like a whole lot more than that. Made it sound like that there's a threat here that we'll have to defend ourselves against and keep a low profile against. Um, these robots adapted themselves to the environment using fuzzy computing, and they also mined minerals and built space bases on planets. They even captured stellar energy from photon receivers to center brain. Oh, well, at least they're contributing to the center brain. So they're not completely hostile. Abnormal signals were detected, but these were a drop in the bucket given to the sheer scale of the mechanic energy program. The MEP. um, okay. All right, there we go. A little bit of lore there, a little background. see what else. Oh, okay. We got Space Dark Fog Hive. So 0 out of 320,000. Will launch an assault when the threat is full. So the threat is 320,000 units. Oh, hang on. What is this red? Oh, there's one floating in the sky. How about that? Oh, well, it's 1.6 AU away. Planetary base. Ah, okay, that's what's on the other side of the planet. Oh, and it is literally 180 degrees opposite of us. Yep. Yep, thank you. All right. All right, so we're going to get 300 and not this, but we will not get the achievement for saving our pod. So if you destroy your pod, you won't get that achievement. All right, so first of all, we'll just get a few of these. Get a few of those into inventory. All right, so let's take a little look at, we got coal here. All right, we don't get resource labels yet. All right, iron, stone, more coal. Ooh, lots of coal. Holy moly, three coal veins. 1, 2, 3. That's pretty dang close to the equator too. That's kind of ideal. Right, it's a chore to go kill them? Okay. Little teeny tiny iron. Holy smokes, I don't think I've ever seen anything that small on a starter planet before. There's our stone. There's our copper. More stone. Seriously? 6 veins of iron. So we've already got 2 major copper, 3 coal, 2 stone. Oh, sorry. Make that 3 copper veins. Copper mines. There's some iron way over here. Oh, that's highly inconvenient. And some 2 partridges in a pear tree. All right. Wow, more coal. 4 coal veins. Okay, well, this sucked. Iron's like, what? 27 recipes for iron? Oh, probably more now. Oh, speaking of which. Oh, I want to see the tree. Here we go. What's the tree look like? Oil in the starting zone. That's awesome. Okay, universe exploration. Hang on. I just want to see. That's all normal. 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 Whoa, whoa, whoa. What's this? Auto reconstruction marking. Enhancing battle damage analysis technology facilitates the analysis of ruined buildings, enabling the marking of targets for expedited reconstruction. Right, so combat also means destruction of things. Top is all the same, bottom, a lot more research. Bottom is combat, top is all the same. Oh, of the grid here, technology tree. Oh. Hang on. That's new. That's new. Meta EM amount reaches 6. Mecha Core level 1, of course. Mecha Core level 1. I like how they labeled that. That's kind of nice. Is it clickable? No. All right. Energy shield. Base radius is an additional 2 meters. Energy shield capacity is 100 megajoules, so obviously we got to feed energy to that. Oh. Oh, hang on a second. Hold on here. It takes 100 megajoules, so it has to completely charge up and then completely discharge and then start over again? That's not something where you just erect it and keep feeding it power and it'll stay going. Once this energy has been exhausted, it takes time for energy shields to restart. Well, we don't want that to ever happen. That's a freaking toggle. It's an on-off switch. Oh, that's just dumb. So all the way up to level 26 max. 500 megajoules. Oh, an extra 500. 100 megajoules. 200, 200, 200. Boy, nothing gained from any of those. So there's 3 levels where nothing is gained. .5 and 200, 0.5 and 200, 0.5, or, oh, here we go, 1 and 200, 1 and 300, 1 and 500. All right, that seems ridiculously underthought, or not thought out very well. Kinetic weapon damage. All right, core, mecha core, right? That's the very first thing we're going to do. After the mecha core, then we're going to do that. And then obviously, oh, this takes electromagnetism. Where is electromagnetism? Really? Requires electromagnetism. I didn't see electromagnetism spelled out here anywhere. Electromagnetic, there it is right there. That's the first time I've seen something from upgrades refer to something on technologies. That's interesting. Okay, so new stuff. All right, we got some coal. Might as well just keep doing that while we're taking a look at so I guess we'll go ahead and just pull a bunch of iron out of the ground and a bunch of stone out of the ground. And a bunch of copper out of the ground. Oh, here's oil. Woohoo, what is it, a 2.3? That's not bad. That's not bad. This area right here, so we got copper, iron, coal, and stone. Let's look, and oil right here in the middle, so. Two little tidbits, you can actually use accumulators. What? To charge Icarus now. And you can build wind turbines on water after researching steel smelting. Steel? Yay. Yeah, it's a little bit away, I think, because steel was somewhere down here. Not far. Not far. Oh, look at this new UI. A magazine. Now that's a great improvement. That's one we've been wanting for a while. Yep, turn that on. Damn Skippy. Mecha turret laser active. I've got a laser now. Dude, I got a laser. Do I have guns or bombs? I see lasers and it looks like bombs. So the gun on his arm is now an actual real gun? Auto replenish for fuel burns. Yeah, that's what I was just reading, Zombie. So basically, if the selected fuel runs out, then starting from low to high, it will burn whatever fuel you've got in your inventory. Guns and no ammo. Okay, so I guess this bomb-looking thing is my guns. Right now, it looks like I have laser active. This, I won't get a tooltip on this yet. I like this durability for the armor. And that's all pretty much the same as it was before, but now it's got durability. Redeployment requires metadata. So it costs you to respawn. What? Well, of course. Customize will improve some stats. Yeah, of course. Structure drones, task points. I wonder what task points are. This is nice to see the metrics right here in the UI. The drones, it's their flight speed. Auto reconstruction marking. That's cool. Task points are construction tasks. Okay. A hangar. Wait, we get a hangar and a fleet? Hold the mouse on something, you build something instantly. You mean like dragging from your hotbar and placing it down on the ground? Oh, the drones fight too. These are not just construction drones. So these are my 3 construction drones that double as battle drones. Gotcha. Well, that's fun. That's fun. I don't know what I'm going to need the biomass for, but we'll just get some anyway. You got to research battle drones. Ah. Oh, speaking of research, we'll take a look at that once we get Icarus getting some iron in the... Actually, we won't take a look at that. Hang on a second. I got to check what Peanut is doing. That's annoying. Okay. Disturbance avoided. Or resolved, rather. All right, let's see. So I noticed. So we got no minors and no. Is that different than before? That feels like it was different from before. Oh, it is different than before. Even though you needed to smelt iron bars. Okay, so that's new. That's kind of interesting. You had an all picture, no sound ad. Twitch has been doing some really cool, funky stuff. Some of it's cool, some of it's not. So, ads for me are showing up in one of three ways. Ads are showing up either as a full screen ad, and I cannot hear the audio or see anything from the broadcaster, the streamer. The other one is just a small sidebar right in the main screen from the broadcaster, but I can still see the broadcaster, obviously the main screen, and hear them, but the ad is silent. And then I have the wraparound where there is three sides of the broadcaster screen that are taken up by the ad, top, bottom, and right hand side, kind of like a reverse C shape. And I can still hear the broadcaster and see a stream, obviously. So the second two, the full screen where I can't see and hear the broadcaster at all, has been the norm. And I've had the setting for ads to be displayed in either a sidebar or a wraparound for like the last 8 months, but I've never seen any until this week. So after we got power back, I started watching a couple of streams, and lo and behold, ads started displaying the way I had ticked in my preferences for them to be displayed 8 months ago, but never displayed that way. Now they are. But it's random. Sometimes I get a full screen ad, sometimes I get a wraparound, sometimes I get the sidebar ad. It just depends. Oh, I take back what I said about the full screen. So the full screen, I'll get the full screen, but the broadcaster will zoom up to the top right-hand side with no audio. So I can still see right above the chat panel the broadcast in a really tiny video panel, and I'll be able to see a small preview of the broadcast while the ad is displaying in full surround sound. All right, let's get to our technology tree because we need. Yay, that was just in time. Yeah, we're gonna need some basics. So let's just start queuing stuff up. Boy, that's right off the bat, isn't it? Electromagnetic matrix. Yeah, we're probably gonna need that. Oh, let's not do that quite yet. That's blue cubes. Let's just chill on that for a second and get the oh, engine. That's not a normal drone engine or vessel engine. Oh, very cool. Look at that. Gauss turret. $420 hit points. Wow. 7 hit points of damage from the ammo, but turrets can withstand 720. So that's 60 times I've got to hit something to destroy it if I was aiming at an enemy turret. Or vice versa, if they're using the Magnum ammo, presumably it would take them 60 hits to deliver 420 hit points at 7 hit points per round. I'm going to have to suss that one out. Self-equipped fighters can be dispatched for base defense. Ah, that's cool. Yeah, I see that. So it analyzes the debris, and you get either intelligence or resources or something like that. Marks destroyed buildings for auto reconstruction that can send out construction drones to automatically repair them. That's going to be useful. All right, so I guess the very first thing we're going to want to do is this little bad boy right here. That's the very first 100 blue blocks we're going to do. An energy shield. Enemies drop plant matter for biomass. What do we use that for? I guess for the green crystals, organic crystals. That'll work. Did I mark the smelters? Yeah, I did, didn't I? Miners. Actually, I need to probably move basic logistics back behind smelters. All right, let's take those two off, and we'll do smelters first, which was that. No, where was it? Hang on. There they are. Okay, right. Smelters, then assemblers. No. Smelters, then oh, come on. There we go. You burn it off. Intergalactic whack-a-mole. That's starting to sound just about right. So they're on the planet already. So the IG whack-a-mole, or the IG mole, will probably pop its head up as soon as it detects, because what I was reading is it sounds like it detects your advancements in technology and stuff. So can't do steel yet, so we'll have to hold off on that. Mass construction, yes, so we could do blueprints. Not that. We'll do that as our first blue cube. I don't care about any of the Dyson sphere stuff. And what are the requirements on this? 100, 100. Everything's going to be 100 blue at a minimum. Yep. All right, so also let's get our yeah. Do you know how many people don't know this that play this game? What is this? A combustible unit. Oh my God, if my unit was combustible, I'd live in fear my entire life. Oh no, Bo, people, that little dialogue that came up from the dude tells you right off the bat, Control V, Control C, you know, for copy pasting and stuff like that. Plus they don't know about the greater than, less than, and greater than signs that do copy and pasting of recipes and settings. We are going to need that. So graphite is going to be our fuel source. We'll queue that up right next. We are going to need some of that business also. All right, that should do for the full up queuing of the technologies. We're moving very slowly. Yes, indeed. All right, let's take a look at where we want to do that. Wish we had some daylight. Refuel now. Where'd my coal go? I had a shit ton of coal in here. Coal was not part of a recipe. What the hell? I used it up that fast. Really? Yeah, but I didn't realize coal burned that fast. It's been a while since I played. Been a while since I played. But anyway, so let's take a look. This is nice. So we've got coal, iron, stone. Was it up here? No, that was more coal. Yeah, I reckon it does burn pretty fast. I didn't remember that it burned quite quickly. Yeah. Yes. Actually, let's not do it there. Let's do it over here. I reckon he moves faster when... No, I guess not. That's our oil, so we'll put the miner on this side. And let's see what we can get... for starters. Nine's pretty good. Nine's pretty good. Hang on. Yes, I do. Indeed, we will supply it. $193 a minute. That's what we like. All right, we'll put another one down there. As soon as they're ready. Yes, we are. I know, right? It's a shame the miner only holds 50. And look how much this I don't like. There's absolutely no need for the machine to slow down as it reaches its full up point. That is my biggest gripe of the game. This number should be consistent until the stack is full. There is no need for the machine to slow down. No logical reason for that whatsoever. So when it starts slowing down, I'll empty it. That's absolutely bogus. All right, you get another one. It stops anyway. It stops anyway. So once the stack is full, it stops. I don't have a choice. But see how it's struggling to get that. I mean, it's got the 50th one. But see, that's 270 a minute now. Okay. Oh, only 38, and we're down to 110. You know, see what I mean? That's bogus. Stupidly bogus. I wanted to stay at 240 a minute, or 270 a minute until it reaches 50 and stops. Not slow down on the way to 50 and then stop. Slowing, 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 slowing. You see what I mean? That is dumb as. All right. Oh, yeah, I can't fly yet. All right, so we got a coal. Lots of coal. Yep, copper and iron. And oil. And stone. 2 oil. That one's a 280. Woohoo. Yeah, that's been my biggest. Hang on. 1, 2. That one's a 333. Ooh, I like that. Wish I could mark that. But anyway. Yeah, 3 good oil spots right here. That's very awesome. And iron, coal, copper right here. So this is not a bad spot right here for our very beginning. A lot of water in the way, but you know. I did make 6 of those. Thought so. There's 9 of those right off the bat. That'll be handy. That'll give us 270 on that one. Initially give us 270. So right at 20, 30. 30 is when it starts slowing down. Really? Foundation required. That's 100% the same it was always. Foundation required. Well, keep in mind, Bo, people use mods. What is instantiate? That's a new word for me. Instantiate, and I can understand initiate. I can understand instant. Instantiate and use metadata to directly unlock technology. To use part of meta, you can instantiate metadata as a separate matrix from the metadata tab. Right. Okay. What do we need? Gears and green. Um, instantly, instantiate. Then why not just say instantly? It's less letters. Oh, those youth cat guys are funny. It is. It is. But thing is, you know, youth cat has some awesome volunteers that help them with development of the game, including their localization volunteers. Shh. Oh, they fixed that translation. Oh, that's cool. Speaking of which, can we take a look at nothing in the tooltip? Let's do this. There is stone right over. Oh, I want to fly. Dang it. Right over here. Hang on. Did I just damage that tree? Is that damage? Ah, how about that? Icarus ran over a tree. How much wood did I get from that? 20? 20, 30? Plant fuel? They have durability now. Yeah. Oh, it didn't give me anything. 20 and 30. All right, let me run over this plant. No, can't run over a plant. Trees have durability. How about that? Boom. 20 and 30. You're right. It gave me absolutely squat. So all we did was destroy the tree. Okay. Fun. Yeah, where was my other one? All right, those two there. Copper is there. That's only 13 now. Where's the bigger one at? There it is. Oh, it's only bigger by one. All right, that's not so bad then. Doesn't have to be gargantuan. Would be nice if we could go into planet view and place things, hey? All right, it looks like No! Hate that when that happens. I was all over at 8 there for a second. Oh man, I was all over that 8. Crikey. We'll take an 8. We'll take an 8. And didn't mean to. So that hits 30 and it slows down. So every miner, when it hits 30, it slows down. All right, what do we need? All right, we're going to put the energy shield on hold once more. All right, that should be enough of those. Now let's get some belts made. Thanks for the alert, zombie. No worries. Enjoy your dinner. Bring a doggy bag. We'll start with 100 belts. That should be fine for now. And then we want to put some boxes down. Yes, it is. All right, we'll grab those. And oh, they're in the queue. I knew that. I knew that. They're in the queue. All the initial stuff is so slow. Oh, thank you very much, Darius. How are you doing? Good to see you this morning. What has the Darius been up to lately? You doing? Righto. Medieval Dynasty. Fun Incorporated. Co-op map? Yeah, cool. I do need to get into some more co-op games. Um, I just don't have a dedicated server. I mean, I do. I mean, I've got, I could set up a server here on the home network. um, and self-host it. There's been some wicked cool updates. So Dyson Spheres had an update. Infraspace has had an update. Tectonica had an update. No Man's Sky had an update. Oh my God. American Truck Simulator had an update. So many that I want to go just have fun with. Local host 4 players? Yeah. I actually have to start learning the game before I start doing a co-op just to get a feel for, just to get a feel for function and operation and all that. Oh, what's the event, Bo? Is that the Christmas event? The Christmas oh, it's got to be the Christmas stuff. Oh man. I want to do all the games at once. All right, now that we've got enough of that, let's get where are the boxes in our queue here? All right, they're down there a ways a little bit, about they're coming up. All right, while we're waiting on them, let's drop a few more miners. Yay, smelters. All right, we got coal, iron, stone, and our copper, which was 13 veins of it stashed right there. Fly, Icarus. You lazy mech. That's the way. Burn the fuel. All right, let's get one situated in here nicely. I know, Darius. So many games, so few hours. I'm sure we can get more than 7 packed into one miner. But this arrangement doesn't look like it's going to let me. Ah. Seven and oh, 8. Yes. Oh. Well, we got 8. 8 is a good start. 8 is a good start. If I could just sneak... No, we're not going to sneak that one in. No, that's not going to sneak in. All right, we'll take the 7 on this side. Yeah, did you see Starship 28 did spin prime testing on suborbital pad today in Boca Chica? No, I did not. I think for several reasons. One was I didn't know about it. Most importantly, we just got power back day before yesterday, and been catching up on some much needed sleep. Static fire on Monday. Nice. Nice. I'm gonna have to pull up NASA TV, and you know what? I didn't even look to see if NASA TV was covering that, but SpaceX streams their own videos anyway, correct? That's where we saw the last one. That may not have been placed so ideally. Actually, I might want to stretch that out a little bit. Yeah, we'll stretch that out to there and then pack it tight down here. Oh, they put, yeah, on Twitter. Yeah, that makes sense because, you know, Elon. Okay, so we are actually at, it's not quite equatorial, but that's all right. Equatorial is prime real estate for building. So we got our equator going right down through here. And there's the 14. Yep, that's fine, but this is still real estate for building. So we'll fill this in right here with foundation when we get to that. All right, next on the technology map is the magnetic coils. And they're coming up shortly in about 90 seconds. While we're waiting, we got enough for 200 more. That'll be less. That'll probably be about 150 when we get our magnetic coils in. Yeah, I got it. I got it. All right, so what we'll do first, let's get our grid up again. All right, we'll do iron first since there's 27 recipes out of iron and only 7 recipes for copper usage. And we'll get this set. I reckon that'll work. We'll bring it down to 1 shy of the gradient. And we'll leave enough room for the additional miners to be set up. All right, now storage will be on the corner. I want to see that storage filter thing. That looks fun. That's it? Oh my God. That's what I'm talking about. Sorted inventory boxes for the win, Youth Cat. Good job on you. Screw Dark Fog. This is the best QOL upgrade. Click the corresponding slot to set individual filters. Yeah, that's universal. I don't want universal. Oh, that's the one right there for each slot by current item placement of the depot. Of depot? What? For each slot by current item. This is going to make the box lines so much easier. Oh my God, that's going to change everything on the box lines. Because the biggest babysitting annoyance is the fact that other items would move into the slot that you didn't want in there. Set a filter for each slot by the current item placement of depot. What the living... What the living hell does that mean? So it looks like that slot is reserved because it's green. Yep. All right. So we'll have to... Oh, I just cleared the slot too. How about that? We'll have to play with that because, yeah, that is Fun Incorporated right there. That is going to change the game with box method. That is going to be so huge. Huge, huge, huge. Let's do this. Let's just put this here for now because I'm not going to use that whole side. And, yes, I did. Yes, they are. And that's how you get two sorters onto the same tile. We don't need three, though. I was just playing. All right, so let's get the business going. Hang on, that's going to be too close. That's going to be too close. Oh, right, right. Hang on. Mark 1 belts. Yes, Bo, that's exactly right. Sorry, I didn't pay attention, but that is exactly right. Oh, I thought I was obstructed. Not obstructed. Yes. So, I have a graphic, not handy at the moment. Iron plates on the recipe tree is used in 27 recipes throughout the game. Copper ingots are used in 7. Actually, I think 27 direct for iron and another 4 indirect, so 31 recipes iron plates are used in. Copper is 7. So above all things, get your iron up and going because everything requires iron. Definitely get that going. 100%. Because then you can just come and grab stacks and you don't have to, and then you don't spend a long time replicating the ore into ingots, and then you can pipe the ingots immediately into the other things. So here you go. Sorters, iron. Conveyors, iron. Wind turbines, iron. Everything's iron. Well, I haven't seen much change in copper. Haven't seen much change in copper in a long time. So basically it's still 7. Actually, let's see if I can find that, because I have done, I've moved some things around, but I might still have it handy. And it's going to be a little bit outdated because it doesn't include some of the latest and greatest changes. There it is. Is that the old one or the new one? That is... That's the old one, I'm pretty sure. Dang. I wish I'd have named it something that is a whole lot easier to remember. Oh, you know where I'll bet I know where it's at. I'll bet you I put it in my Discord, because that would be the right place to put it. Let's see if I pinned it. No. Why would I do something that smart? Blueprints old? No. Dyson Sphere program. Did I put it in there and pin it? Yes, I did. I put it in the blueprints for some reason for Dyson Sphere. That's it. All right, so it is into Discord. Oh, here you go. Oh, sorry, 20, not 27, 20. Iron ingots is used in 20, but I think it's actually 27 because, and of course, copper is used in 7. Yeah, so this is all about the recipes. Um, and like I say, it's a little bit outdated, but not bad. It's only a few months. It's missing a few recipes for some of the newer stuff. But it'll get updated. It'll get updated. But basically, this is in the Discord. Oh yeah, yesterday's update. Oh, we're launching an assault. Yesterday's update or last week's update will 100% not be in here because this graphic was updated about 4 to 6 months ago, and it didn't include the latest machines, not machines, the latest mechanics. When what was the last? What was added last? Something was added. Actually, no. I think the last mechanical update. Hey. Dude. Dude came from the other side of the planet, or what happened? Logs. Dude, quit doing that. I don't even have a way to stop him from doing that. That's kind of dumb. That part's kind of dumb. There's a dark fog hive 1 AU away. Yeah, I got lasers, but the game hasn't told me how to use them. And I got this thing. Oh, are they automatic? Is that what it is? Oh, now it tells me about it. Hang on. Spot on timing there, dude. Well, you know, better late than never, right? Yeah. All right, how do I get rid of this, how do I get rid of this thing right here? There we go. Okay, that thing was, I guess it was destroyed and... Yeah. Okay, anyway. I can't see any damage, so I don't know if damage was done. No worries, we'll get back to what we were doing. Z key? What the hell, they couldn't include that in a tooltip? Planet thumbnail? M we knew about. N we knew about. I guess that's lasers. That's lasers. I guess that's weapons. Set to automatically pick up or ignore specific items. Or set not to drop specific items when dark fog is defeated. The hell does that mean? Press and hold shift to ignore filter settings and manually pick up all items. I don't see what was newly added, so I have no idea what we picked up. Wood, plants, and ore. My fixer fixed it for me. My three bots. My drones. That's kind of bogus. There's not enough tooltips to tell me what was going on or hot keys. So Z key, there we go. Z key is the whatever mode this is. I guess this is combat mode. And this is builder mode. They could define that a little better. Okay, anyway. All right, let's get our coal going, because coal is everything when it comes to power. Ooh, 7. Can I get an 8? 9. Oh, we'll take a 9. Abso-freaking-lutely, we'll take a 9. Actually, I think we can get, 8, 8, 9. Perfect. 2 9s right off the bat. Okay. Now, can we make... We cannot. All right, so one of the things we want to do right away... All right, yeah, let's go ahead and get that done. Get her done. Get her done and out of the way. 100 cubes. No, we can't do that quite yet. That one's 30. Are we into the blue? No, we can't be into the blue because we need power generation before we need blue. That's not it. That's not it. Maybe it is. What do... Hold on here, I'll find it in just a second. Jennies, where are the Jennies? The Jennies are... There we go. Okay, they need... No, that's mini fusion generator. I want the Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Which before we could just leave it idle to go do whatever, like make our dinner and whatnot. Now you can't do that without the threat of oops. All right, thermal power plant. That is gears, iron, copper coils, and stone. So those should be unlockable before steel for sure. Um, there it is. It's queuing. We got it queued. Woohoo! All right, we need 30 blue. All right, so that sucks that you need 30 blue before you can set up one power generator. That pretty much sucks. Let's see. Let's pick one that goes straight across. That one goes straight across. And straight down. And we'll use this one straight across. And leave enough room to add some miners up there, just in case. Just in case. Get out of there. Get out of there. All right, let's smelt them up right quick. Now, where can we put... We don't want to put it in the way of any resources. That's not oil. This will be fine right here. That'll be perfect. So what we're going to do, hopefully I can do this just right, is we're going to be removing these windmills right here and removing these right here, because we're going to have this separation between coal and the generator, coal and everything else. So coal and the generators are going to be on their own electrical power. The windmills will power the miners, so they will never lose power. So actually, we're going to do that. Get that set up right away. And the reason that that's going to be separated is the coal generating miners that will make the graphite that will fuel the generators will never be affected by any power losses anywhere else on the planet. So as long as they are separated from the electrical grid, it doesn't matter what happens to your main grid, ever. Go gadget replicator. All right, in the meantime, we'll put 3 of those on the burner. It should probably do a save. So let's do this. Let's do a brand spanking new one. Dark of the Fog. .f. What were we point 10? What version are we on? 10 point. Where's our version number, dang it? FTF? We are on version. It's not going to tell us the version, is it? It's point 10 point something, but anyway. I know it's more than 1005. I think it was 1028. I think it was 1028. We don't want to use a dot either. Aha, very cool. Okay. Now, with that being said, replicate away. Come on, guys. You're like right there. FTDF. F the dark fog. Have you guys got any audio from the game at all? It looks like it's muted. Have we been playing with no music and no game audio whatsoever? And nobody said anything. That's what I thought. It said it was muted. Oh, you got streams up. Okay. Yeah, nobody said anything. All right, let's drop this down to about a -5 dB, which should be fine. Shouldn't overpower my voice. The audio track, yeah, the audio track, I unmuted it because for some reason I had it muted. Actually, we'll put it on -10 dB. That should be fine. Yeah, the audio track for DSP is not horrible. Not horrible at all. All right, so we're definitely going to have one there. So 1, 1, and 1. Yep, and then we'll put another one there. And no, we will not have that there. Oh, it's still connected to that pole. That sucks. So we're going to have to be real careful. Yep. We have to be very careful. To make sure we have a separation between power generation and main grid. All right. Now, that being said, we need to throw down some matrix labs. Oh. We haven't got graphite unlocked. What? Crap nation. Right there, it needs 100 cubes. We need 100 cubes before... Oh, for crying out loud.
A matrix lab, a facility to produce matrices. It can also be used to research technologies that are unlocked with matrices. Matrices are the source codes to maintain the center brain's simulation of a homeland. You can upload as many matrices to the center brain to run its simulation and unlock more technologies in the real world.
Yeah, I bet you heard a decent echo too, didn't you? Okay, so red and green. All right, so for right now, what do we need? 100? 100 just to unlock the graphite. So that's 100 green and 100 coils. Okay. Actually, what I should do it this way. There we go. All right, that should make it a little faster. And I reckon what we'll do is one more. Because actually I'm going to put it on the other side. Nah, we'll just put it somewhere. That'll do. That'll do. Just for now. Run, Icarus, run! Can you still hear the game? And the music? But without an echo? Okay, cool. Yeah, I was hearing the echo because of the, I had monitoring on it set. There we go. All right, so. Just get the graphite going. So, magnetic coils, chips, magnetic coils, chips, magnetic coils, chips. Oh, we got some organics. Not sure why. See, this is power generation right here. So, unlocking graphite. I mean, obviously I could burn the coal, but graphite is far more efficient in the generators. And the generators... Technically, generators are first. Technically. Yeah, I've got it on, but as long as I've got coal, as long as there's coal in Icarus, it'll continue to pull just coal. But eventually, when the coal is out, it will pull those, but it'll eat those super fast. Did I do that out of order? I did do it out of order. We'll do 2 more of those, then we'll do 10, 10, and that should do it. Well, you should be jumping to graphite as soon as you possibly can, because this will get you running off of coal or wood or plant material. This will get you running off of anything, which is why it's only 30 cubes. But coal is far more efficient, 6.75 megajoules. And that's why that's second. I'm just doing it out of order. I'm just skipping this altogether. Well, not skipping it, it's next. Which is only 30 cubes. Graphite uses 3 coal, yeah. But I'll be producing it. I'm already, you know, I don't want to mine coal out of the ground and send it to generators because I'm going to need graphite. So graphite is the fuel source and the ingredient for the other stuffs. Like, I think, doesn't red use graphite? Hang on. Doesn't red use graphite? Where are we at here? Yeah, red uses graphite. Yeah. So, you know, it's kind of early-ish on, sort of. Did they move it? Was it always there? You know, third row. So first, second, and third row. Red's on the third row. Blue, red, and then yellow should be on fourth row. Or fifth row. Where'd you, there it is. Yeah, we're okay though. We're okay doing it this way. We're not shooting for mathematical purity in numbers. This is merely just to unlock some technology. And actually, we're going to be needing to unlock oh, we've got a mass construction. Woohoo! That means I should be able to, oops. I should be able to, yes. Yay! Okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. She's coming along. There we go. Dun dun dun. Boy, that oil is right there, but that's not the 3.3. We're going to use the 3.3, which is... There's a 3.33. There it is right there. We're going to be using that one. So we got a 2.8, a 3.3, and a 2.32. Yep. And here it comes. Yay! Okay. Woohoo! We are moving and smoothing. Yes, that's correct, zombie. Alright, so we got 3 on the iron, 2 on the copper, 3 on the coal. That's great. We need some on the stone because the stone is a recipe for what did stone, was it smelters? Yep, smelters and boxes, and that's why we need stone produced. Okay, getting there, getting there. Oh, we didn't put anything on our stone. All right, let's get that. Let's get that happening. Where are you guys going? Oh yeah, let's go ahead and finish. Ta-da! Ta-da! Okay. Yep, alright. Few belts. Cancel that. Cancel that. Alright, the whole point of having this box here was to have that. They give us soil pile. Is that right? That's awesome. I won't be able to take a look because I haven't unlocked it yet. That's very awesome. All right, so we know we're going to need that's a 2.8. That's not so bad. That's our 3.3. So we definitely want to build away from our oil. We'll just do this right quick. And our technology tree next is not those. Could do steel. Fluid storage, not quite yet, but very close to fluid storage. We'll go ahead and get that done. No, you know what? Cancel that. Cancel that. These are only 20 each. So we'll do that for now. Now, this is the way this is gonna work.
A thermal power plant. This kind of power facility consumes chemical fuel. Ensure adequate fuel supply at all times so the plant can consistently generate power.
Yeah, no worries. This is what I don't like. That's not gonna connect. See? Don't like that. Oh, silly me. Hang on. Hang on. Hold the phone. I know, he does sound excited, didn't he? He's probably more excited than the players are. Oh my god, I need goat juice. Need my Java. Is that what he said? That's not what he said. Store all the corpses you kill? Funny. Too close. Too close. But not really. Because I can go down here. And do that. That's not too close. But it won't copy the inserters over. Because I'll bet you that's too close. It is.
Dad, Gino is here.
So?
Can we talk? Would you ready to talk?
You're still grounded until you get that done.
Okay.
Alex, Peanut, come here. Come here. That does not mean he can come inside. That does not mean you can go outside. So you can sit there and talk through the door all you want, but you're still grounded until you get that job done. Okay. Yeah, it's a shame that the inserters won't connect this way. It's 2 grids. This will connect now. And what we'll do is we'll keep these fairly short.
Okay, I'm gonna finish the front yard.
I don't need to explain anything more to you. Sorry, not you guys. Okay, now. So 19 megawatts should carry us through for a little bit. That'll be fine for now. And you'll notice that it's still separated from the main grid. Actually, hang on. The generators are going to be connected to the main grid. But not to the coal. Coal is always going to be generated. I'm not going to be able to get that close enough without that. Dang it. Let's see if I can do this a different way. The generators are too close to the coal. Because generators are part of the main grid. Coal is separate. There we go. No, it's still connecting to the generator. That's too close. That should do it. There we go. Should get that last row. Bang. Got it. Okay. Now, this grid is only 1.5 megawatts. That's fine. 100% satisfied. This will always stay running no matter what. Which means I actually don't need that one up there. So we don't want it to interfere. 1.2 megawatts. So even if we take these out and they're all three running at the same time, we'll need a little bit more. We do need that last one. Till the enemies blow it up? Well, see, this is what I'm curious about, because why have it if it's not going to do anything? So this little gem right here, the energy shield. This is not explained very well that I can understand it. But if I put up a shield generator right here, that's for my body? What? That's the mecha energy shield. Well, then where's the shield for the base? Later on? I don't need it later on. I need it right now. There's enemies present right now. Ah, that's stupid. That's stupid. That's absolutely ridiculous. If you got enemies right now, you need protection right now. If you got protection and enemies right now, you need guns right now. So, you know, they got the guns covered, it sounds like. But, yeah, common sense there says otherwise. All right. 10, 10, 10, 10. That's 40 of what we need for that technology. Missiles and the Gauss cannons, they're fine for the enemy. What missiles? What cannons? I got none of that. Where's that technology? You talking about this? Energy weapon damage. Kinetic weapon damage. Explosive weapon damage. Where's the actual devices? Where are the devices? I understand about upgrading the damage. Unlocks weapons damage. Where are the weapons? Weapons damage. Weapons damage. Turrets is the weapon. And ammo. Requires combustible unit. Which is probably going to require... Oh, requires coal. Alright, that's why there's more coal. Was I muted that whole time? Was I talking to myself that whole time? Okay, now. Power grid. We're going to be very careful not to connect to the coal. Now, the normal electrical grid has 20 megawatts. The coal generation has 1.5. Beautiful. We're going to be taking these out. And we can use them elsewhere if needed. So we can actually take that out. And we need to move this pole. Oh, that's going to be tricky. Yeah, that's going to be tricky. That's not going to help. We are going to need that one windmill just to cover those 3 inserters. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. It did not. It did not. I thought that connected. Okay. Oh, I want to fly so bad. Okay, that gives us everybody connected. So we've got stone, or rather iron, coal, iron, copper, stone. Coal is separate. Okay. Oh, it doesn't. Oh, that's nice. Good. That was kind of overpowering, wasn't it? That stuff was a bit overpowering. What? I didn't make enough for 2 more? Really? Didn't make enough for 2 more blue. How about that? Okay. Alright, next. We've got them lined up. Hold on, I did that wrong. I did that wrong. We're gonna do it this way. Ooh, wow, went right past an 8. Let's try that again. All right, we're onto the ad breaks. I'm gonna do a coffee refresh. Everybody can do a bio break and a stretch. All right, we'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Um, all right. Yeah, so, sorry, I had to do a quick break and take care of adulting and a little bit of little business there. Well, all right, the kids are happily playing out in the rain with a water hose. Not that they need a water hose in the rain. But yeah. Oh yeah, that's that escape thing again. Yeah, also I had to get a coffee, so we are fresh ground coffee. And it is brewing as we speak. And that's hot water in there. And I'll pour that into my cup and we'll be good to go. All right, so we got, there we go. Oh, it won't take oh, it will. Never mind. Yay. Next up, engine. And what we need to do now is a bit of this. Yep. And then we'll set up our gear manufacturing, our green manufacturing, green boards. And that should cover I guess right out it's about there is safe. Reckon that'll do. Spaghetti? Ain't got no spaghetti. All I see is a box, and a box. No pasta. Oh, in your game. Well, you know, if you're into pasta, nothing wrong with that, right? That's 6. That's probably... Well, we can get a 7, but... Oh, shoot. I had 7. I was greedy and wanted to get 8. Dang it. Okay, now that's pasta right there. What the hell? The pasta Noana. All right, one more. Let's see what we can get out of this. Can't get anything out of it unless we make some. A million chem plants? That's hated. That's hated. Okay, so fresh ground coffee in the bottom, so I get the whole beans from the store, grind them up, and then we push this down, which pushes all the coffee grounds down to the bottom, and we have fresh coffee. Into the cup we go. And there we go. So that got poured in, and we have our coffee. And we be rocking and rolling with the caffeine. Yeah, French press. Yeah. Super cheap. You can get them at Walmart or wherever, or Home Depot, whatever. Home appliance stores. 5 and dime stores. Super, super cheap, but boy, they make, I mean, because, you know, I grind my own coffee beans, I just go buy a bag of whole beans. Ooh, I saw a 9 in there. And grind them. There's an 8. Oh, I didn't mean to plop that down there. Dang it. All right, there's an 8, there's a 9. Bada bing, bada boom. And Bob's your uncle. Yeah, you know what? Those things work great. Those things work great. You just want to make sure you want to be just below boiling point with your hot water to make a nice good roast. Or get a nice good perk on your roast. On your beans. The grounds normally float, but there's usually some sort of mechanism. Like this one has a mechanism, and it's got a metal screen in it, and it pushes the grounds down out of the way, so that all you got is juice left. So even in the old-fashioned percolators, there's going to be some sort of catch. There's usually a metal basket in there where you put the grounds in and allows the water to drip through, but it separates. Because coffee beans float, actually. So the grounds tend to float even more until they become saturated and cooked, and then they'll sink. It's kind of like a 50% do and 50% don't. It just depends on how quickly they absorb the water. But you know what? You can't beat fresh. You cannot beat fresh. So even the old style percolators, that's, you know, Mr. Coffee, the Mr. Coffee I have, you know, you got a basket at the top, a filter, put the grounds in, the water, boiled water comes up, drips straight through it. You get a lot of wasted grounds. Why after coffee time for me? Because? I don't know. All right, this is going to be this is our graphite production here. The real deal. So we'll just line these up to, yep, hold on. I didn't make that just wide enough, did I? Bummer. That's all right, we'll do this. we'll do this. We'll take this little tiny bit out right there and put that in, and then connect that up, and we're golden. All right. What do we need? 2 more on our blue. Oh, and I don't have any, right? So we will 10 and 10. And then 10 and 10. And then 10 and 10. Okay. Oh, I drink coffee all day long. All the way up until I crawl into bed.
Production facility has stopped running. If it's not due to a power failure, check if products overflow, or if there aren't enough raw materials. These may cause facilities to fail. Plan your factory in a reasonable
What are
manner
you talking about?
and balance production and consumption to ensure orderly operation.
What is that silly bugger talking about? All my machines have stopped because they're done. They're busy. I mean, they did their job. They're waiting to do more job. Holy hell. I mean, seriously. All right, first of all, ears. Which direction? Did I send these in the wrong direction? I did. That's all right. That's all right. We're gonna do this first. This one is gonna have to sneak in here. Right about. Nope. Well, you know what? We'll take 6, we'll take 7 on the outskirts. 4 is not gonna do. 6, and make that a 7. This is a horrible design of veins here. All right, it's not gonna be huge. I don't like to spend a lot of power just to pull from 4 veins or 5 veins. If I'm gonna spend the power to put the machine down, I want it to cover at least 6 veins. All right, we'll get 5 out of it. I'll live with that. It's not ideal. It's not ideal, but it'll work. And it is just a small vein anyway. Where's that other one? That was, there's a small, there's a 14 there, and there's a 12 there. Sorry, we're not gonna need a huge reliance on copper. But it will do. Three really slow drones. Yay! I don't know what that does for us, but we've got it. Whatever it's good for. Need some of them upgrades. I hear they're cool in the science club. Yeah. All right. Steel for that. Forgot about
Abnormal
that.
dark fog signals detected. A significant statistical correlation exists between the density of these signals and our power consumption. On this planet, dark fog is monitoring our energy fluctuations to determine how much threat we pose to them. When this threat peaks, they may launch an attack. The upper left corner of the screen shows the cumulative threat to each hive.
Ugh. Drive engine takes 50 engines. %. Threat 0%. Planetary base 32.6%. All right, and they're coming from that direction? I don't know. All right, can we build one of those
You've unlocked
things?
the weapon system. Icarus can now use ammo. Press C to open the mecha panel. Load the magazine and activate it. Use ammo to protect both yourself and the base when dark fog strikes.
Load the magazine. Oh, bummer. Okay, well, you know, if that's a thing. Yep, that's all right. If that's a thing, that's a thing. All right, so iron plates are in progress. Coal and graphite is in progress. So all we have to do is get our iron or copper plates in progress. And I reckon we are going to do it from Where's our grid? Equator is down that way. All right, I reckon we'll do it from this side. Well, of course it's a lack of item. Take a look at that in just a second. We do need a few more of these, which takes a few more of those, which we will do. Fly, Icarus, fly! Ah, right. That's why I had the ore in my pocket. That's all right. Now, don't I need to build a turret? Look at that. All right, so the most important thing is right here. Right there. Just like that. Oh, it needs power.
Built a Gauss turret. This is a defense facility. It consumes ammo and energy to strike enemies within its range. You can either directly build Gauss turrets on conveyor belts that are built on the ground, or use conveyor belts to string Gauss turrets together.
Why, won't one do? All right, what are we doing here? Single bursts, group bursts, planet bursts.
Turret is short of ammo. Most turrets need ammo to fire.
Turrets?
Turret to open its panel.
What, is this thing gonna
Replenish ammo
swear at my
manually.
ass?
Of course, it'd be better to constantly supply ammo with conveyor belts.
Turrets. Well, if it's gonna cuss at me... Yeah, turrets. Turrets. Pronunciation of words have emphasis on certain syllables, and they're shown in the dictionary. You open up a dictionary, you can see where the emphasis on each syllable is. It's real simple. But anyway.
All turrets have a powerful ability, Supernova. Turrets will accumulate a large amount of energy for a short time once Supernova has been enabled. After accumulating, turrets will enter burst mode and fire extremely quickly for several seconds. Note, Supernova costs a massive amount of power. It can't be used if power supply is too low.
Oh, hey, Sierra Erickson. Mr. Erickson, how are you doing? Well, Bo, you're not supposed to read the dictionary like a book. Generally, reference publications are meant to go to them only as needed. Hold on just a second. Oh boy. School break, the adulting never ends. All right, what am I doing here? So, all right, balanced and balanced. Current RDF, rounds of fire. Groups. Should any of these be lit? Rate of fire. Rate of fire makes sense per second. Yep. Ground range is 44 meters. Pitch limit. Pitch. Minus 70 to 70, so they have a freaking orientation on them. Pitch is left and right. Elevation is up and down. Unless they mean pitch is up and down and elevation is left and right on an azimuth. What the what? Yeah. Empty. Empty, empty, empty. Okay, I've got... Ah, there we go. Drag and drop. You can't fill them automatically. Single burst, group burst, planet burst. Have no freaking idea what that is. And that appears to be the back. That appears to be the front. Aha, input port. Uh-huh. All right, we'll get to that in a little bit. Attack is imminent in 58%, whatever the hell that means. Back to our copper. And a few more blue, I reckon. We're doing blue early on. See how backwards this is? We're doing blue so early on We haven't even got copper and iron belted. Gears manufactured. This is so... It's so... Whatever. Not right. How many miners did I get? Not miners. None? $60. Is that... Can you, is there a time base associated with this? Doesn't bring up anything. Oh, well, wait a minute. When we read through that during the beginning of the tutorial, didn't it say it's based on your power? Right. Righto. Okay. All right. We want this direction. We're north. Yep. And we're going to build toward the equator. Yep. And we want these guys in this direction. So we will be doing that. All right, and the first thing we're going to want is... So we are going to want iron. We don't even need to have copper built in, but we will need the copper for the circuit boards and the coils. Sorry, iron and stone at the top. Slowly moving along. Your organic crystal build is a heretic. What? Oh, you mean hectic, yeah. I read that wrong on purpose. Let's do this. Let's get... That's only 4. Oh, that's 6. There's no way that's going to squeeze in there. This is a horrible layout too. I hate when they do this to you. That's going to need foundation anyway. We can get 7 out of that one. That'll work. Got 7 on that one. We could get 8, maybe. No, that's too much of a reach. 7's gonna be it. Seven on that one. Five's all that's going to come out of that one. That's going to be a waste of power. Dang it. That is going to be a severe waste of power. How so, zombie? What do you mean it got rid of the belt black magic? We don't have to do belt tortures anymore. Because what? Did they change the Change the belt placement method stuff. Coding. Aww. Did they really? That sucks. That was one of my favorite things, is belt torture. Besides box method, but you know, got away from box method pretty much when the well, I get away from box method when the when we reach the science technology of increasing the stacking of the ports. Uh-oh. Hang on, really? You started your recent save, and it's broken. The belt torture's broken. Oh, that's interesting. Wonder what's broken about it. Now we should have enough smelters. Yep. Come on, drone buddies. Ain't got all day here. At 3.3, I might as well put a, oh, I can't, can I? Haven't got to that technology yet. Oh, an error code. Yeah, Bo, I think I've been doing that accidentally on purpose, I reckon. Right, that gets the copper going for the time being. The science labs are not going to stay there. That was just extremely temporary. I torture my mech. Yep. I'm with you on that. Yeah, they're slaves right now. That's right. Alright, and these are going to come down this way. How good is that placement? How good is the placement of that one smelter right where it is? Huh? How good is that? I think I missed this inserter right here. No, they got it. Oh, really? A Mark IV assembler, Mark III smelter. I can't imagine. The Mark II smelters just sucked ass. And a Mark II lab. I cannot imagine how badly the Mark III smelters are gonna suck ass. I can't imagine that. Click on a belt. Hit the memo. Ah, here we go. Oh, wow. Oh, it doesn't give you the tooltip, though. Doesn't explain what it is. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on, some of them do. What? No tooltips in the signals. Plenty for the items. Tooltips for the buildings. Nothing for the recipes. Holy freaking hell. Holy hell. Arc smelter. So, the standard is 360 kilowatt for normal 1 times production speed. 2 times production speed, which is double the production, at a cost of 4 times the power. Okay? And then an increase of 1 more, an increase of 50%. So if you're at 2 times speed, 2 times speed is a 100% increase at 4 times the power. Another 100% increase at, so 2 times the increase from a normal to a Mark III. 2 times production speed more for 8 times the power consumption. 8. Idle is 96 kilowatts. The freak is that all about? And durability is 20 more hit points than the Mark II. 20 hit points. 220 to 240. Durability. It's barely strong enough to take a few more hits. At least when you go from the normal smelter up to double its production, you get... Oh, that's only 20 also. What the hell? Okay, so here's my logic on this, and it's just me. It's not common sense, it's just me. The cost of making arc smelters is insanely cheap compared to these others. I will make a buttload of arc smelters before I ever think about a plain smelter or a negentropy smelter. What the hell? Oh my god. Yeah, so why, if you need so much power for defenses, why would you get 40 more hit points of durability on a Mark III at 8 times the power consumption of a normal smelter? Yeah, but how much, I mean, how are you limited by space when you've got an entire planet and you've got more than one planet? If it's a footprint issue, that's different, because that's on the player and how they design the footprint of their factory. It's not a space issue as far as how much land area there is. Check out the yellow fuel rods. Okay, so antimatter was the highest before. Now we've got strange annihilation fuel rod. $72 gigajoules versus 7. All right, so 10 times the energy it provides. Fuel chamber generation is only double. But requires this stuff. Well, yeah, he could go forever on the freaking antimatter fuel rods, but now, of course, he's going to need more power because of his own shields. So he'll need that. But it's only double. It's only double from 500% up to 1100. But 10 times the energy. 7.2 gigs to up to 72 gigajoules. And this is only collected from dark frog debris. Dark Frog. I am so changing my name to Dark Frog. Rocket Wolf becomes Dark Frog. And I bet you Dark Frog gets a cape too. The core element is a novel type of matter, which explains why you can only get it from debris. And it's only found in the debris of advanced Dark Frog. Adding a core element to the singularization reaction of strange matter can slow down that reaction and make it more orderly. Darth Frog. I like that. I like that. In every one of these graphics, it's set to that first. Well, you know what? That's a good... Now we have a good use for accumulators. Not just as backup power for surges in your factories coming on. But now we can use it for burst mode. Ah, can't catch that one last... Yeah, batteries for Icarus and battery backup. And, of course, you can surround your turret with a battery of batteries. So a battery of turrets surrounded by a battery of batteries. Oh, we got ads coming up. Oh my god. All right, we'll be right back for the ads. Woohoo! Okay, I'm back. Are you back? I'm back. Well, you know, the good thing about kids playing out in the rain here, they don't have to worry about lightning because there is rarely any thunder and lightning going on here. Oh, somebody put zombie out. He's smoking. All right, so with the iron, yeah, see, this iron's going to have to split off because there's going to be a number of recipes that are going to use the iron. So we definitely know we got gears. We're going to need motors, and it is going to take green or make green circuit boards, and there are going to be lots of other recipes that show up that require ingots. So we're going to need a goodly supply of that. You know, that's the thing, Bo. Even though I was born in Michigan, mostly raised in Florida. So we moved to Florida when I was in the 5th grade, and I finished high school in Florida. Did work in Florida, even got stationed back in Florida when I joined the military, and that's where good thunderstorms are on a daily basis. I miss a good thunderstorm. You know, I miss the light show at night. I miss going to sleep during a good thunderstorm. It's not a thing here. It just doesn't happen. All right, let's do this. This is just a... That's just a supply anyway. And we'll actually put some in while we're here. Just for the hand replicating. And then we'll take this belt out toward... We're going to be doing other factories. Right, we are going to need a belt to come out toward the mall. I reckon the mall is going to be in this direction because... Equatorial, yeah, we can't see. I wish in the map view we could see the grid. Can't see it unless... We definitely want the mall, strip mall. It's just a strip mall. It's not the full-on product mall. Oh, this is our equator right here. Actually, we're quite close to it. All right, that way is coal and iron. We don't want to get interfered with that. This way is the good. This is the right direction to go in this way, but we're gonna need foundation. We're gonna need foundation. How far away from foundation are we? That's the thing. That's not it. That's it right there. So we need steel queued up, and then we can do foundation. 400 cubes. South California being so close to the dry and the ocean breeze, they bought a lot when I was a kid. All right. Indeed. All right, so I guess the best spot for now... I do not reckon I needed copper. I don't believe copper was part of... It's not. So gears, coils, circuit boards, iron, and rock or stone. There we go. And hold on, I'm missing some part. Oh my god, what happened? Where are my other parts? Where is part 3 and part 4? What? I lose blueprints from one save to the next. Oh my god. There's supposed to be 5 blueprints in here. The start, part 1, part 2, part 3, and part 4. That kills me. That kills me. Don't click that. Don't worry, we won't. What the hell? Where was my last one? 9... Was it 10? No. Oh, that's version 8, 10-5. That's version 8, 9, 17, 924, 927. That's it right there. Now.
Your vein is almost depleted.
Yeah,
Ore reserves
thanks for
in each
that.
vein is limited. Once exhausted, the supply of raw ores can no longer be guaranteed, which will adversely impact production lines. Exploit new veins for replacement.
They're gone.
Additionally,
They're
upgrade
freaking
vein
gone.
utilization to reduce ore loss. during
Unbelievable.
mining operation.
Unbelievable.
Now you can click the star map button at the bottom left corner of the screen to view the planetary system, or even the whole cluster. Once a recipe is assigned, use less than key to copy the current recipe, and greater than key to paste the recipe.
Yeah. Okay, so
Your home
that just
base has grown.
that just torques me
now you
off.
can click the statistics panel button at the bottom right corner.
All right, strip mall part 2 starts with the inserters, which is right there. 1, 2.
This data can help you manage your home base.
God, that torques me off. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. I think I did that backwards. That really pisses me off. I hate when the game does that. There's part 3 and part 4. God. Thank you. Well, you don't need very much. So the idea is just to get yourself started, you just need the beginnings of the stuff. You know what I mean? So if I go this way, I'm going to hit the coal and the iron. So it's better if I go in this direction. That's prime real estate. I might even stay... because there's an oil seep there. I didn't check that oil seep. Wonder how much that is. That's a 2.5. And then over in this direction, I think... oh, and that one's a 2.2, but that's not very much. That's stone over there. So the best way to go about this... 2.5, 2.2, and stone. We could probably stay above it a little bit. So a little bit away from the equator this time. Actually, you know what we could do? There's actually a lot of room right up here. There's a lot of room over here. It would just take foundation. That might even be better. This has got, there's a lot of room here. It's just a strip mall, so it should be okay. Except iron is right there. That'll be squeezing it in between. Let's do it over here. We won't be interfering with anything over here. Except there's no foundation. Can't win for losing. All right, you know what? Right here. Right here. Alright, first things first, we want to bring our iron over. And, of course, we gotta have belts to do that. Hang on a second. What do we got? We got a notification. Friend request coming from anonymous person. Hey fellow streamer, just wanted to swing by and send some good vibes your way. Any tips for a fellow streamer excited to connect and maybe catch more of your streams? I would say I'm not exactly a source of good streamer information. I don't know, guys, what do you think? Am I capable of giving advice on how to run a stream? Because I pretty much suck. Alright, so we'll go ahead and accept that. We'll accept the friend request. And thank you, Bryce, for the friend request. But, yeah, I mean, my streams lack so much, and I have so much work to do on them. And, you know, it's flattering, but I don't even know what kind of advice I could give about a stream. I I'm even one of those silly idiots that runs the game, the streaming, and everything off of one PC. I don't even use a game capture or a gaming machine. So, I'm the old succubus at this. But, yeah. I'm very flattered that you asked, but I don't have enough confidence in myself to qualify as a, you know, advice giver for streaming. I mean, I make a lot of my own stuff, so the frames I made here, I align them all, and you can see that they're not optimal. You know, just above the top here, I have a little blank area because I didn't get the ratio of the window right, which is 1920 by 1080. It's too tall. The game resolution is 1920 by 1080, but I missed my window gap. I got the gap at the top of the window because I made the window too tall. So, you know, I kind of suck at that. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the little frame around my window here, that's getting old. You know, I gotta get a little more creative with that. So, yeah, I wish I could give you, you know, more to go on there, but I just suck really bad at the streaming thing. GFA Undead. He is one of my two wonderful moderators. Firehammer1234 is the other one. GFA Undead has helped me so incredibly much with setups, with all that stuff. He's my go-to man. He is the guy to go to. He the man. Let's keep this. Let's give it a little bit of room. Give it a little bit of room. Little bit of room. And of course my stone is going to have to come in over the top of, but that's all right. Actually no, it doesn't have to. We're going to change this just right quick. We are going to change this and this like that. I smell chemicals. Why do I smell chemicals? Hold on. I knew I smelled chemicals. Peanut getting into trouble. Okay, right. Let's get this done. Poor little drones are flying all over creation. And we are just about in the market. So let's see if it continues to use the lowest. Nope. Did not use the lowest form of energy first. Hate that. Even though earlier on in the text we were reading all about, yeah, medications like itchy bite medications and antiseptics and stuff like that. That's the chemicals I was talking about. I could smell the chemical smell, so. All right, those are done. Let's bring our stone over. Yeah, it's a shame that the fuel chamber does not prioritize using the lowest form. I mean, you can put it in there, but here's 3 different kinds right here. So when it's done with this coal, which one do you think it's going to do first? The lowest form or the highest form? Let's move around a little bit. Oh, look, the highest form. How about that? Even though the text in the tutorial we read is going to be using the lowest, or did it say the highest down to the lowest? Was it highest down to the lowest? Oh, bleaching, yeah, yeah. No. Fortunately, Peanut doesn't get into that yet. He never really has. He's never been interested in digging into the cabinets for chemicals or anything like that. What he does do is anything that's left out in the bathroom, like Band-Aids and, you know, medical creams, medical sprays, antibacterials, Neosporin, stuff like that. Oh, he'll definitely get into that. You know what, on Zombie, they have renamed a bunch of planets. They renamed a bunch of them. This Epsilon and Lupi was never a thing. Oh, look at this. There's even descriptions. Mary Terra satellite. Oh, and of course we can change that. Eta Reticuli. A lot of these are actually now more accurate. Zeta Reticuli, that is the real name of a real star. Onyxtopia Cyclonius. Is that what you've got? Mech Buddha? Okay, that's not real. Ass hat? What? All shat? All shat? That's not real. Lambda Mensae? Alpha Scooty is real. There's actually a Uti Scooty. Y-U-T-I. S-C-U-T-I. There's a Uti Scooty. Which, believe it or not, Uti Scooty, if I recall correctly, Uti Scooty is the largest known star in our existence that we've been able to catalog. As a matter of fact, I love stuff like this. Sulfuria. Oh, it's not Uti Scooty. It's very close to... Okay, it's very close. It's this, guys. Yui Scooty. And just to give you an idea, that dot right there is our sun. That's our sun right there. This is a good graphic right here. So, Yui Scooty, approximately 1,700 solar units across. NML SIG, VY CMA, Betelgeuse, approximately 1,000 solar units across. Antares, which is our neighboring galaxy. Then Rigel, Aldebaran, $5 billion of our suns can fit inside Yui Scooty. 5 billion. Yeah, Aldebaran probably is a dying star. Well, most stars are dying. I mean, Betelgeuse. Most stars are actually dying because they've been burnt, because they're burning out. But they burn out over millions and billions of years. Okay, how big is Yui Scooty? The star was found to be the largest and most luminous of the three stars measured at roughly 1,700 astronomical units, which is larger than the orbit of Jupiter around our sun. So the star would be bigger than Jupiter's orbit. Its size can be realized from the fact that even if we build a hypothetical object that travels at the speed of light, it will take 7 hours to travel around it. Whereas for the sun, it'll just take 14.5 seconds at the speed of light to go around the sun. Yui Scooty is 340,000 times brighter than the sun, than our sun. The surface temperature is about 3,300 Kelvin, roughly half of our sun. That's crazy. So it's a ninth magnitude star, so we can't see it with the naked eye. Only stars up to a 6th magnitude. It does convert hydrogen into helium in its core, just like our sun does. And our sun has been on the main sequence for 5 billion years and will remain there for another 5 billion or so. On the main sequence, the inward gravitational collapse of the star is balanced by the outward gas and radiation pressure from the core nuclear reaction. Hypostatic equilibrium. And Yui Scooty has already left the main sequence and has started fusing helium in its core. This means it is left with just 10% of its life left. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Neato Speedo. Yeah, we still got a little bit of moisture around our area. This is us right down in here. Right down in there. Oh no, I'm sorry, that was Melanda. This is us right in here. This is Hurricane Jasper coming back. So it came in from the east over here and went slam and scooted up this way. And if you take a look, Jasper went out toward this end of the peninsula stalled out, and then it has started coming back this way. And this is the rain we're getting for it. So this already went through yesterday and last night. There will be more developing, I'm sure. We take a look at the national. This is the eye right about here. It's not even a cyclone. It's not even tropical depression anymore, but it's just pushing all that moisture down. So that's where we're at right now. And the one thing that I look at is Ventusky. So if you really want to see cool stuff, go to ventusky.com. And this shows you wind directions. Whoa, back up, back up, back up. There we go. This is where we are. This is what's going on right now, according to the radar. So we're getting a little bit of moisture. Here is the eye, as you can see, of the tropical depression. And you can see the wind. And it's not very strong. Oh my goodness. Well, there you go. There's a little something something going on over off the Pacific coast, off the left coast of the US. Yeah, lightning. That's correct. That's lightning. So, oops. Let me zoom back in. So lightning activity. And you can see the lightning activity all across, you know, near the equator. Obviously, there's far more. Ventusky.com. It's an HTTPS. So this is what we're getting right now, and you can see that circulation right there. It's not powerful, it's not strong. I mean, it's barely a breeze. Yeah, it might take a while to load because, believe it or not, there is a lot of data that loads in. This is just the radar, but you can get. I did it again, dang it! So if I take all of this off up here, just load in Ventusky, then you can click on any of these over here. Radar, satellite, cloud layers, wind speeds. Wind speeds, you can pick it at 10 meters above ground, 1,000 meters above ground, or anything in between. So you can get the relative wind speeds at different cloud heights. You can get temperatures. Temperature at sea level is generally around well, 2 meters. You can get it at 2 meters above ground and you're going to be at the right temperature. But where did we land? There we are. You can see how much the rain has cooled us off. That's great. I love it because we were hitting 100 degrees. A couple weeks ago. So the temperature is not -12. That's quite incorrect. I think it's that much change within the last 24 hours. This is more accurate. This is more accurate. We're at 81. And if I pull that up, that's pretty accurate. The airport, this is at the airport, is reporting 73 and 3 miles per hour out of the south. Not exactly accurate, but Australia has never been super accurate with their weather. They don't, I mean, you know, in the US, we've got Doppler radar, you know, 2000 or 9000, whatever. Doppler radar is not quite a thing in Australia yet. They're still operating on radio. So, yeah, even though we got a pretty accurate, on that other weather site, pretty accurate radar, it's still based on pretty old technology, but the old technology worked pretty good. So, yeah, I like Ventusky because there's so much you can do with it. And there's a lot of weather data, a lot of information that's fed into the site. But here you can see where this, and anywhere you hover your mouse, you can see temperatures. So you can see cool air coming in. And look at out here. Just out to our west, 100 degrees. But yeah, that's what's left of Jasper, and it is heading back down this way. Unfortunately, that's us. Yeah, so fun times. We got some moisture, so yeah, that's okay. I am so easily distracted. Right, so we got our iron. We're coming to get our stone. That's our graphite. Coming to get our stone from over here. I need another soak. Yeah, indeed. Well, Peanut was out there, you know, playing with his friend. He's supposed to be doing some chores for me, like pulling some weeds out of the front yard, but they just basically turned it into a mud haven. Okay, where are we headed? So what we're going to do is we're just going to reverse this, and we'll chop this off right about there. And then we'll take this and continue. I think we're going to probably pop right up to about here and continue. Oh, no, we're not going to do that. It goes right over an oil seep. So we'll chop that off. And that's just gonna barely squeeze by. Look at that. Look at that. I didn't aim that on purpose. I did not aim that on purpose. That is gonna come so close to where we're headed right there. How about that? That's pretty incredible.
Your home base has grown.
Yes, it has.
Now you can click the Statistics panel button at the bottom right corner of the screen to view statistics, including the production and consumption of each item and power data. This data can help you manage your home base.
And if you couldn't see it, our current FPS is at the top right. This I'm sad about. This is what I'm sad about. As much as YouthCat has been putting into developing this game, which they have done tremendously with, and they have done several great optimizations that were on the roadmap along the way. But look at my FPS at the top right. It is 30 FPS. There's nothing in the scene for 30 FPS. My GPU utilization is fluctuating between 20% and 60% utilization. If you press Shift F12, it should show up. So actually Shift F12, that's the Steam. Steam is reporting 30 FPS. The game, Shift F12, shows up at the top left over here. The UPS should be a rock solid 60. Rock solid 60. So FPS is the first number in green, UPS is the game ticks. I mean, it used to be very solid. I used to have 60 UPS all the way up until I was spread out across, 6 or 7 star systems, had several Dysons going. Yeah, it should not be fluctuating between 59 and 60. It should be a rock solid 60. And it used to be. But things changed. the FPS, that's shameful. And it's because of the game code. It's not because of my system or your system or anything like that. So you can change these numbers too, but make sure you read all of what that information says in here about changing your numbers. That's right. So you can see down at the bottom here, the 1-to-1, when the ratio is set to 1-to-1, the logic frame rate can be slightly reduced to ensure video smoothness. That's all it does. So and if you go to ratio 1-to-3, the render frame rate will be decreased further to 20 FPS in order to maintain a logic frame rate that is as close as possible to the 60 UPS. So if I change this to 1.3, that's as close to 60 UPS as it was before, fluctuating between 59 and 60. So, but now I've limited myself to 30. Well, 1.2 and 1.3 are just about the same, but 1.2 is the default normal. Or 1-to-2 rather. That should be the normal right there. But read up on all this though. Target logic frame rate of the game is always 60 UPS to ensure that 1 second in the game world is equivalent to 1 second in real-time world. IRL. Actually, I think 1.3 is supposed to be the basic. I don't remember. I don't remember which one was the default. My max FPS, I think I have unlimited or auto. I got mine on auto. The vertical synchronization means that the game will try and sync up with your monitor's native resolution. Now, frequency. My monitor's frequency is 144 hertz, but the native resolution is right here, 3840 by 1080 at 144. But for broadcasting and streaming purposes, I reduced the game down to hang on a second. I reduced it down to 1920 by 1080 in order to get a very smooth 60 FPS frame rate coming through the stream out to you guys. And that also makes it a whole lot easier for the encoder, so there's a whole lot less work for the encoder to do when everything is matched up nicely. So the game is being played in 1920, it's being encoded in 1920, it's being sent out to you at 1920. There's, there's no work to be done which is why I'm probably able to play the game and stream to you at 60 FPS with no issues on the same machine. On the same machine. So, you know, yeah, exactly. It shouldn't be. My FPS is bouncing between 30 and 70. But it shouldn't be, it should not be hovering around 30 FPS because it's nothing to be rendering. That's what, you know, the guys over at YouthCat changed something because it was working so good last year, around the beginning of the year. And one of the changes they sent through has got an error in the code that has caused the FPS not to be as optimized as it could be. Bo, yeah, so when you pull up the stream stat, that 574 skipped frames you'll never see. That's only because of my internet connection. When you go into, hang on, let me get into my stream coming back to me. So when you go into settings, advanced, and then you get the video stats, the video resolution is what I'm streaming to you at, which is the 1920 by 1080, and the FPS is 60. Yeah, that's 100 frames an hour, which is almost nothing, but you won't see them because the skipped frames is only a scrubbed frame from the complete set of 60 frames per second that I'm sending. If that was 574 skipped frames and I'm only sending you 30 frames a second, then I'd be concerned. I'm showing one skipped frame. But if you take a look at the display resolution, right underneath the video resolution, the display resolution is the size of your browser window. So if you change the size of your browser window, that display resolution number will change to reflect to what you resized your window to. But you might also notice latency. Now, you probably got a little more latency than I have. I've got, my buffer size is about 1.5 seconds, floating between 1.5 and 2 seconds. My latency is anywhere between 1 3/4 and 2 1/4 seconds. Right, so there might be a border on your full screen at 1588. All right, so Zombie, if you go to the bottom right of the Twitch window, just below gift a sub or resub or your subscription, I'm sorry, just above it, there will be a gear, a video clipboard, and then 2 other icons next to it. Click on the gear. Yep. And video stats, that's right. And then advanced. So you want to click on the advanced and then video stats. And then, of course, you'll get a little window that pops up in the top left. Yeah. So it depends on internet. It depends on internet. Bo might be receiving my stream through a number of servers in the internet, and one of them is not processing the data properly, and it's only scrubbing a few frames. Yeah. Yeah, Bo, that tells me that it's probably the internet service provider or a server on the way to you is scrubbing a few skipped frames in order to keep a quality stream coming through. You won't notice them, and you may have a little bit of latency and those skipped frames, but you're still, that's to give you a nice quality stream. So lots of parts to the equation along the way, from the broadcaster, me in Australia, all the way out to you in the Pacific, or on the west side of the world, west side of the US. And remember, the data is skipping through several, it could be 20, 30, or 40 servers by the time it gets to you. Correct. And that's okay. It's the end result that's the most important. All right, what else? Oh, yeah. All right, so let's get some power down here. Actually, where's the stone? Did we not finish? I didn't finish building the... there we go, the belts. It's out of range. Have yourself a nice leisurely float there, Icarus. Got plenty of power in the network, 17.5 meg. That'll get us to what we need. Oh, that's my 3-3. I gotta be careful not to... I might tweak the belt a little bit down the road, just because I want to be able to get the oil on here out facing east-west, and then a tank attached to it before we start sending it to start processing for refined oil and hydrogen. Yeah, I can walk faster than the belt speed. But anyway, it's going to the right place anyway. And there it is. It has arrived. Give me one. One should do it. Should do it. There we go. There's one in, and then we'll connect it up. Bada bing, bada boom. Oh, that's a little bit outside. There we go. That'll work. Yes, you can both. That's right. Why has he not got power? Oh, just outside. Oh my gosh, seriously. There we go. And of course I have to change these bad boys because I was pulling them from the wrong line. Okay. All right, so we need two small factories, one for gears, one for coils. And of course, we'll also be feeding them into our blue. So what we'd like to do normally is what I like to normally do is set up alongside my mall. I will pull the science off of the feed, the main feed to the strip mall, Again, that's a temporary thing until I set up my science planet. Boy, that's a slow replicator, eh? Oh no! Ad's coming! Jeeves, go ahead and announce it, and then we'll be back. Are we going to? Yes. Okay. Be right back. Okay, we're back. All right, I am going to switch us real quick over to... Where are we going to switch over to? I'm going to switch us over to the just chatting scene just for a moment. And there you go. That is the front yard. And as you can see, the rain is, yeah, torrential. And you can see Peanuts playing in the rain. He's pulling weeds out, so the ground is thoroughly liquefaction going on. Makes it real easy to pull weeds out. But, you know, he's playing and pulling weeds, so yeah. A little bit of work, a little bit of play. I should leave that up in a, let's see if I could do that. Let's see if I can get that. There we go. I reckon that'll do. Okay, so let's head back to our game scene, and now... There we go. A little bit of action. Actually, I think we could probably put that over on the top right instead of the top left. Yeah, I reckon we can do that. There we go. Oh, Peanut, hard at work out there. Alright, so what we wanted to do here is place those there. And then just grab our inserters, which we only have enough for one of. Because that should be enough. 10 million soil pile. That is awesome, dude. That is very awesome. Alright, so we'll pull the nearest one from there. And then the farthest one from there. And then we'll output those to the lab. Which we can do that. And I'm pretty sure, yep. Pretty sure we'll be able to connect those directly. No, too close. I'll place it right there. There we go. Perfect. Okay. Poking the hive. Aren't you the brave one? Okie dokie. Now we can put a few. Oh, we don't have any, so we'll just hang on to that. And make sure we get. Yep, connection, perfect. And of course, this will be blue cubes. All right, let's see how. Boy, Icarus is slow. Where's our little turrets? There it is. Where are they attacking from? Right there. Is that what it is? They're attacking from there? Planetary base. Planetary base is way over here. It says 98 meters. What's that all about? And nowhere near the turret. I guess I got him. Did I collect up that stuff from him? I don't see me collecting anything up from him. They're just fizzing away. I didn't get anything from them. Two units coming. Alright, so if we get anything from them, that'll be added onto the end of my inventory, but I didn't get anything from them that time. All right, so they must be coming from over here. Oh yeah, they're already there. Now they're
The
dead.
building has been destroyed by dark fog. Engineer, hold the left mouse button on the gray hologram to instantly reconstruct it. Ensure the corresponding items are available in your inventory. Alternatively, you can press X to completely dismantle it.
Did I not have another power pole out here? I guess I did. All right, so let's see. What did we get? Nothing. So we got nothing from destroying them. And I have no way to check if I have soil pile because I haven't got foundation researched yet. All right, well, we got nothing from them that time. Oh, there it is. I couldn't see that before. There we go. Well, that was pretty inconsequential. And of course, they didn't go anywhere near where my power is, right? So. All good. Anyway, so now we need the basic circuit board and yeah, not that one. No way. No way. That's really old. It's got freaking windmills on it. That ain't it. It's not new start, it's fresh start. That's what we want. Fresh start. There's a lot of blue in there. And we got top hats too. Well, there's nothing in here that I can use. I don't know why I called that a fresh start. Everything's in blue. Everything. Oh, yeah, no. It won't be that one. No way. No, I didn't think so. Extra production? That's not it. All right, so it's not factories, not tools, it's not fresh start, because it's not power and it's not rocket production, that's for sure. And there is literally nothing other than in blue here. Oh, well, there's some green. Oh, that's proliferation. And I see no circuit. You know, I've lost so many freaking blueprints. I have no idea what is happening to my blueprints. I'm not moving anything. I mean, I know the directory, the folder on the hard drive that those are stored in, but those aren't moving. Here we go. Is this it? This is it. New start. Circuit board. Iron and copper. That's what it, that's one of them right there. All right, now circuit boards are going to come in at the top, so yeah, that can come all the way down here if it wanted to. Could. Or no, we do want to build toward the equator. So that's going to limit us because of water. That's going to limit us because of water. That output's going to be on the wrong side. Could do this. It's going to put us right alongside that iron patch, though. That runs into oil, that runs into copper, coal. Do I have splitters yet? I do not. Wow, splitters would be convenient as an early game item. Those are early game product or recipe products. You got 10 Tourette's just harassing a base with profanities. Right? There they are. I hope these two are the ones that are built first. Oh, no kidding. What would putting the boxes on top do? That's going to completely cut that off because I can't split it. So as soon as we get splitters, actually we do have a way to utilize splitters. Let's try that again. Let's try that again. We'll do a splitter the proper way. So this one will come in and feed there. This one will feed out. And this one will feed that way. So we can take that one out and we can connect up to that way and then two out, two out, maybe better make it a third one going in. Connect it up, connect it up, connect it up, and put power on it. There, now we got a splitter. Dokey. One of your bases is level 3. You're gonna have to tell me about that. What's oh, so storage box goes on top of the base, the analysis building. What is an enemy base? Do we build enemy bases? Oh no, they build. Oh, okay, so the enemy base. Oh, it's not your enemy base, it's the enemy base. One of the enemy bases is a level 3. Oh, I see, I gotcha. Gotcha. Okay. So I should be able to take a look at that, yeah? Level 0. Oh. Oh, up here. This is the level. Base level. Gotcha. Hive level, base level. Gotcha. That's easy. All right, then. All right, so copper can pretty much come straight up and over. That is going to be a little bit of Pescetti. Well, that's all right. That's what it's all about. I actually have it. I'm going to reverse those again. I'm going to reverse it again. And we will just go ahead and continue straight on up. little bit of crisscrossing, and then straight on over. Why are those broken? Why are those broken and not the... Oh, because the building's not there. Never mind. These guys should already be producing... Oh, copper's not here yet because I haven't let it finish. Too bad I can't stand on the belts. That would be cool. Okay, here comes the copper, and when the copper kicks in... That's not bad at all. And now we do the same thing for the coils. Coils will feed there. This is coal, right? Yes. And we merely need iron ore. The coal rings. Let's do this. If, let's say, which direction are they flowing? That's the wrong direction. Okay. Copper. And magnets will produce our copper coil, which will feed at the beginning of that line. So we can actually go that direction. Copper and iron. Or copper and magnets. I know how we can do this. Too bad that little thing isn't anywhere near this copper. We'll leave just enough room. Yeah, we'll leave just enough room to bring one back. Let's see if that does what I want it to. We're going to reverse this output. Once that finishes, we'll reverse this output and bring it right in here. And before we do that, oops. Right there. So this will be in that direction. Yep. Yeah, that'll be fine. All right, so copper will come in here. Magnus will come in there. Yep. Of course, that little bugger is going to be right in the way. It's all right, that'll be fine right there. Yep, that works for me. Now, hopefully I got those facing the right way. I don't know. Yep, they're facing the right way. Okay. Okay, and that should give us exactly what we need. To feed. You're turning trash into processors. You're turning trash into processors. Oh my god. I want to do that. You sound like Doc Brown from Back to the Future. Scrap iron, copper, and silicon. Nice. So it took the first one and loaded it in automatically, but it didn't load the others. That's kind of silly. All right, now we can reverse this. Bada bing, bada boom. And bring this straight up to... Boink, boink. Just like that. So that will... Actually, they don't have to come much farther than right there. Well, I'll probably get two stacks, so... What is that? 5 grid lines, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll chop those off right there. That works for me. Now. Green's doing its thing. Coil's doing its thing. Is this all the bigger it was? Really? Yeah, that was only 4. That could probably be 8. We'll see how it goes. I mean, it's keeping lines saturated, but that's why we did this, so we could extend it out. And we'll also take a few for ourselves, because I wouldn't mind having a handy dandy little stack of 100 or so, maybe 200. Yeah, I reckon a stack of 200 of the green and a stack of 200 of the magnetic coils. And then we'll put just a little bit of overflow. So we'll put an overflow box right here. And we'll do a 1 in and a 1 out. And let's just limit this to, there's stacks of 200, so 2, 4. Probably shouldn't need more than 600 at the most. Coming through that at all. Those 5 keep the belt saturated, so actually 4 would keep the belt saturated. Because one machine is off. Yay! And again, this one is going to be probably no more than 600 on that one as well. 'Cause that's just going to be a grab a stash and a stack and go. Okay, that's fine. Little bit of Pescetti, not horrible, not horrible. Oh, motors. Why did I put motors in front of there? Oh, because that's mecha move speed. Okay, let's get rid of that one for now. Alright, so we need a bit of wood, bit of coal, bit of graphite. We've already got the graphite. And I reckon that's probably going to be plenty. Oh yeah, that's going to be plenty. What do you get from the battlefield analysis building? So if the so the scraps go into the box automatically on top, and then you can belt out the bottom all the scrap stuff that you've collected. Is that basically it? What do I need for that one? 60? Oh, the building itself is a storage box. Nifty. All right, we need steel. That's next. Well, it's coming up. What's this flame? There's no legend on here. What's the flame mean? That flame is a symbol for smelter? I never noticed that before. It's a fuel. It can efficiently combust and generate enormous energy. Wow. Yay. Which we just finished. While as an explosive component, it can be used to craft shells of explosive units. Coal into combustible units. 9 point. So I can use these in Icarus and the thermal generators. It says as a fuel. Oh, that's way cool. Yeah, 3 coal. I mean, we got gobs of freaking coal. I mean, I got coal sitting here doing nothing, making graphite. What? Wait, no. Graphite produces 6.75 megajoules, takes 2 coal. So divide that in half. 3.375. Okay? Let me just grab my calculator. 3.375 times 3. $3.375. $10.125. No. How'd you come up with each coal is 2.75 megajoules? You look right here. Oh, graphite is 6.75. Hang on. Okay. Coal is 2.7. All right, 2.7 times 3. That's 8.1. So 3 coal makes 8.1 megajoules of energy, which is then converted into 9.72 megajoules of energy. So 3 coals that normally give you 8.1 megajoules is converted into a combustible unit that gives you an increase of 1.6 more megajoules. Okay. Or $8.1 gives you 9.72. Graphite takes 2.7 times 2, which is 5.4, and converts it into 6.7. I don't see how graphite is more efficient or less costly than making these. The math doesn't add up to make it more efficient. So, you know, it takes 1.35 more megajoules to make one of these. And produces 9.72. whereas these only produce 6.75. So in essence, if you add one more coal, which is 2.7 megajoules, to a graphite, 2.7 to 6.7 is 9.4. So 3 coals this one still gives you 9.72, which is more than 9.4 for the cost of 8 megajoules of coal. Yeah, so it's more. Yeah. I'm not seeing it. So I'm seeing that that this bad boy right here. And production speed, 3 seconds, 1 second per coal. Graphite, 2 seconds, 1 second per coal. Production speed is still gobs faster. I mean, it's the same, but it's gobs more energy. Takes a lot longer to burn it, too. It produced 2.61. Hang on, let me do another one. Let me do a few of these. I want to see the burn rate and the amount of energy they produce. Oh, we got an ad break coming up, folks. Hang in there. Jeeves will let us know, and we'll be right back. Okay, we should be back. Alright, so if we take a look at these numbers, 1 graphite, 6.75 megajoules. You know, there's an easy way to do this. Fuel chamber generation is 50%. Fuel chamber generation is 80%. All right, if we do the math on this, the easiest way to do this is to double this. So 2 coal makes a graphite, 2 graphite is 4 coal. Actually triple it. 3 graphite is 9 coal, or 4 is 6 coal. All right, that's easy enough. Divisible by 3s. Okay, so 3 times 2 is 6. 3 times 6.75. So 3 graphite will produce 20.25 megajoules with 6 coal. 2 combustible units, which uses 6 coal, produces 19.44 megajoules. So that's literally 0.8 megajoules difference. So 6 coal will produce 0.8 megajoules more than it will through a combustible unit, which will produce 19.44 megajoules for 6 coal. Efficiently combust and generate enormous energy. Doesn't sound like it. Except for the fuel chamber generation, which says 80%. What does that mean? Conversion rate is 80%. The conversion rate for the... There is no bonus. All right, let's do this. There's another way to test this. There is another way to test this. Really? They're underpowered? Really? Oh, probably because, there is another way to test this. All we have to do it's still 2.16 megawatts. So one graphite burns at 8 seconds. One of these packs burns at 12 seconds. So it's literally 4 seconds per coal. 2 coal for a graphite is 8 seconds. 3 coal for a combustible unit is 12 seconds. That's the difference. It's still it's still 1 coal per 4 seconds. Um, 6.75 megajoules, fuel chamber generation is 50%. So if but you see what it says for graphite here. Fuel chamber generation is 50%. Well, we know 2.16 is not 50% of 6.75. 50% would be 3.375. Excuse me. Sorry, I didn't get that mute in time. Yeah, they're 80% efficient. So if I proliferated this, this would go up to 2.75 megawatts or 2.7 megawatts. Correct. So if I proliferated the graphite or whatever fuel, this can actually go up to 2.7 megawatts. So energy produced is 6.75 megajoules. So what does the fuel chamber generation mean? That it's only actually producing 3.375 megajoules? I hate the fact that they are mixing megajoules with megawatts. That really upsets me. They're not being consistent. Energy is measured in joules. So and if I take this out of here, I wish I could. Can we get 2 of them? I wish I could get 2 of these side by side, but anyway. This is saying 305 kilowatts. This one's saying 306 kilowatts. This one burns in 12 seconds. One 1001, 1002, 1003, 1004, 1005, 1006, 1007, 1008, 1009, 1010, 1011, 1012, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. All right, it takes 25 seconds. That wasn't 25 seconds to burn one. Was it? Well, I'm looking at the second hand at my clock, so as soon as this gets to the top and starts, now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, 24 seconds. Okay. 24 seconds for one of those to burn. Divided by 3 is 8 seconds per coal. Okay? This one is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 18 seconds for 2 coal. That's 9 seconds per coal. So this one is 8 seconds per coal. This one is 9 seconds per coal. Because graphite is 2 coal, these are 3 coal. Yeah, so how can this say, as a fuel, it can efficiently combust and generate enormous energy? Efficiently? It's not efficient. It's not as efficient as graphite. Fuel chamber generation is 80%. Fuel chamber generation for coal is 50%. I don't know what they're trying to tell us. That's 18 seconds per burn. But that's only because the grid load's only 14%. If that was higher, that would burn faster, and so would the other one. But the ratio, no matter how fast it burns, the ratio is graphite is more efficient than this stuff. So we'll be sticking to explosive ammo for that then. Zombie, I reckon you're right. Even though the math was kind of wonky, now that we've figured out the exact numbers, the ratio, it's much better to produce these for explosive uses. It doesn't say what it's used in. It doesn't give you the what's used in to the left or to the right. But for Icarus, oh, that's the difference. Icarus, I was looking at Icarus instead of the fuel. It's maybe it's different in Icarus than it is in the thermal generator. Okay. Foundation. We need foundation. We'll do that one and that one as well, so that we can get to that one. You know what? I never looked at what we've got on our gas giant. Is it a... It's an ice giant. Fire ice. Shoot. I was really hoping for this to be a gas giant. Bummer. Okay. Well, that is what it is, right? All right, we don't need that on anymore. We've got our grid separated. We've got blue doing its research. We got green doing its thing. 600 there, 600 there. That's awesomeness. Okay, next. Oh yeah, since we're doing a save, we might as well. Next up, the mall. All right, so this is the beginning. Now we want the first part connected to the gears. Dark crystals. Dark crystals. Have we got dark crystals? These right here? Antimatter capsule? Energy shard. Oh, they're not manufactured. Okay. Crystal explosive unit? Green crystal. One of these four? Energy shard. It can increase the speed of the replicator. Well, I was never able to pick these things up. They just dissolved. So the last few that I killed with my laser, these things laid on the ground and dissolved. So there's a way to pick them up and use them? Oh, that's why they dissolved on the ground. Okay. Well, I'm not even going to be relying on my replicator. All right, part 3, part 2, part 1. This is part 1. And we reversed it. I'm not at my mall, am I? Yeah. Uh-oh, hang on. We've got 3 inputs to the mall. 3 and 2. Oh yeah, this is the right set. Hold the phone. What did I do? I messed something up. Oh, I was looking at the wrong thing. It goes like this. And of course the boxes are in the way. It's alright. That's gonna, no, that's not all right. That's gonna be in the way no matter what I do. Oh man. Oh man. Research progress is too slow. Oh, it's... Let's give it a little help. That should help. Problem is...
Research is too slow. Build more matrix labs. Multiple matrix labs can contribute to the same research. Build more matrix labs and set them to research mode, and ensure sufficient supply of matrices.
Yeah. That's better. Okay, that part is fixed. All right, and boxes. All right, so iron and gears. Gears coming along. Yes, indeed. Iron picked up. Nope, it's coming from the wrong one. And this one is also iron. Right, so that one and that one need to be that one. Really? That also needs to be iron. I am indeed out of those. How about that? Okay. All right, we'll finish that and we'll plop down. Actually, let's take that one out. Put that one in there and that one in there. That should cover everything. Of course, these. Those are stacks of 200 each, I believe. As well as those are, but these are going to be converted to greens in a minute, or in a little bit. Yeah, we can leave those on 5. That's fine. Yep, okay. That's part 1, and now part 2. Part 2 should fit down nicely right there. And this is now concrete and that's iron, but whatever this is, it's probably going to be in the wrong spot, as well as that one right there, and likely that one right there will be wrong. splitters. Woohoo! So this is indeed iron going in. And miners is definitely iron. And smelters is definitely iron, which it is in the right spot, and it needs concrete. Okay, that part's done. All right, that's part 1, part 2, and now we need part 3. Which is these bad boys here. And of course, we'll have to take these off because they're the wrong one again. That one can stay because they're both being used. Wait a minute, what's wrong with this here? What's wrong with that picture? Yay, foundation! Let's take this one. That right? Yep, that should be right. There we go. Generally speaking, 5 should be fine, but these should more than likely only be 4s. Okay. Oil capacity of 100,000 units. That's very nice. That's very, very nice. Oh, we're moving along. Okay, and now, last but not least, should be part 4. I don't know why we have that one lone one out there. Okay, all our basics are there. How are we doing on power? 9 or 10 megawatts? That's not bad. Alright. We've got a threat inbound in about 20%, whatever that means. Wow, can you believe it? 4 days straight of rain. 4 days straight. The little river across the road is filling up pretty quick. I wonder if that camera's got a zoom function on it. I bet it does. I don't want to mess with it though because I had it set up for my sky cam. Moving along now. All right, let's see what's next. Let's see what's next. Can we get let's take it. We haven't taken a look at our upgrades lately. That we definitely need. We'll just do both of those right off the bat. Because that's going to be, yep, all the way up to purple. That's a red, so we can do those. Oh, hang on, we were going to, not that yet, not that. We need to get these started. Oh, hang on, I think that's on the line already. Yeah, that's on the line already. Why not? Gears and iron, really? I missed, ooh, look at that, I missed some, that's gears. It didn't say coils. Yeah, it did. How about that? All right, gears and iron. And our iron has disappeared, so there it is. It's all about belt speed. Yay! Yeah, so it's not outputting fast enough. Got plenty in there. Yay!
You've unlocked Universe Exploration.
Yes, I
Now
did.
you can click the Detail Display button at the bottom right corner of the screen to enable real-time vein distribution.
Okay. Would kind of like to have that saturated. I don't like the well, that's not going to help. What's the belt speed? Belt speed is 30? 6 cargoes per second. Yeah, I forgot about that mess. Okay. Semiconductor proliferation. Proliferation might be nice to have right now, but not yet. We'll be getting to that. Suppose we could do that. And one of those. I'm not sure what the prototype is, but we'll get that in there. Oh, that's increase the number of ground squadrons. Let's some other time. We need beltage. I can't believe green belts are not unlocked until way out here. There they are. Magnetic levitation. There it is. Wow. So red science is when we get green belts. Yeah. Yeah. That kind of sucks. Might as well get that in there. So we might as well get oil set up so we can start splitting it into hydrogen and refined oil. Yeah, that's correct. Completing the tutorial. I'm never worried about mission complete. Mostly because it's just a matter of, you know, familiarizing yourself with the tutorial. I know a lot of people think, oh, I beat the game because I finished the mission. Yay! No, that's when the game starts. Now that you've completed all your training and familiarization with all of the things and unlocked everything. So basically, people think that unlocking everything means the game's done. Yeah, I've unlocked everything. I can quit playing. Okay. The funny thing is, they'll unlock everything here and not here, and they'll think they're done. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You know, this is easy to get familiar with all this stuff and get it, you know, researched and unlocked, you know, to get the mission complete. And you can still have only half of your upgrades done. That is by far not the end of the game. Oh, can't fly, rocket. Let's do this. I don't need those in my pocket anymore. Wish I could reverse these. Wouldn't that be cool? Reversing filters? Oops. It even asked me if I wanted to do that. It even asked me if I wanted to do that. Generation capacity? What? Really? Why is that? Yeah, I know. I'm getting there. Casually collecting another 5 million. Love it. Love it. Alright, how many smelters do we want? We didn't make any because... why? Smelter needs green chips, and I did not pull a green chip into it. And boxes need iron, and I didn't pull either one into it. I'd say this blueprint was a little bit disappointing. And we're not making any pulls because iron. And we certainly don't need rock going in there. And this too needs iron, not rocks. Okay. Much more better. Oh, 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 oh. That sucks. Ooh, ooh, here it comes. 10 units incoming. Well, you can be incoming all you want. Gonna pop over here and throw down a couple more smelters for our graphite, or for our coal. Yeah, graphite, that's right. 260 from the other direction. Yeah, I'm coming over here. And we'll put our pole back up right there. That should be safe. Here they come. Here I am. Pew 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 pew. Pew 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 pew. Pew pew pew. Hey, that one worked. Oh, there's more? Hey, I did a pew pew pew. What did I get for that? Anything? Nothing. Nothing. Okay, what are they attacking over here? My strip mall. Can you go any slower, Icarus? Seriously? Pew 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 pew. Pew 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 pew. See, their stuff just dissolves. I don't get any of that. Can't yeah, I didn't get nothing. Didn't get nothing. I don't get nothing from them. So $99. That's just from placing stuff. Let's see. Lack of item. Lack of item. Let's grab a few of those. Do that. And power pole. Oh, I can hardly see the power pole. Oh, I got an extra one in there. Yay. That one goes to there, so we definitely don't need that one there. That one goes to there. That one overlaps a little bit. Two littered. Where are they? Oh, gone. Oh, cheers, mate, zombie. Yeah, no worries. Thanks for coming by, buddy. Always fun to have you by. And thanks for all the help, too. You're a great guide through the game because I probably would have been literally spending 10 hours just reading all the info on it. So, see you next time, mate. Have a great rest, and yeah, hope to see you next time. Thanks for everything. All right, so right, so our power's back on, but it's at the edge, and that's because the graphite's catching up. Still a few to load up. That's all right. We're in the blue, so... Oh, actually, we're at only 73. It didn't look orange when I clicked on it. Looked blue to me. Oh, hang on. Gotta make sure what circuit I'm looking at. Why are you... Oh, because I added my smelters to it. Oh, man. Okay, so what I need to do... What I need to do is do this properly. Yeah, to do this properly, Rocket needs to go pick up some belts and inserters and a couple of smelters. Yeah. Over at the shopping mall, where you don't pay for anything, you just rip them off. So we'll rip off a stack of those. Get things sorted out here. Take a stack of those, and oh, we've got plenty of those. Take one of those. Thank you. Sort those out again. And I certainly don't need traffic monitors. Where did I get that from? Oh, reward. Miners, I've got some, yes. 3, 4. And some smelters. Take those. Yeah, we'll take a box. Why are the boxes not filling up? What are we lacking over here? Alright, this one is lacking iron because... Oh, iron's not here. That's why. That's right. We were getting iron down here. And we'll take the rest of those and the rest of these. And then we'll let those do their thing. Alright. And then we'll get our iron back up going. So our splitter box should be empty now. Yep. Well. Yep. As empty as can be anyway. So priority right now is going to this side, which you can set priorities with a splitter, but you can't adjust the flow rate like you can by changing the inserters, which is what I think pretty cool. Alright, you don't need to be on there since you don't got any power anyway. Yep. Alright, now. Let's get our power fixed. Got to remember that this is our 333, so we need room there. So this will actually be come in along here up to there. This one will actually come down. Ooh, that's going to be close. That might be too close. Right, steel. Which has to be done in a smelter, correct. Oh, ads. Woohoo. Energy matrix, woohoo! All right, so we want one oil extractor. We just need 12 beams. More ads? Yeah, I got attacked one more time, but, you know, nothing big. Actually needed to redirect my coal properly. All right, we'll take those. We'll make one of these. And that will tell us what kind of space we need. Right on this seep right here. Glad that 2.8 is right next door also. All right, while the ads are running, I will be right back. I'm just going to do a little bit of adulting and be right back. All right, I'm back. Yeah, I agree. They're not terribly horribly bad, you know, on their default settings. Is that the direction? Is that what we want? Yep, that's the correct direction. Now, here's the thing. Footprint. Footprint of the building will actually fit there, but will the belt be allowed. Yes. Yay. Okay, so what this needs to be is like this. Being very careful over next to this one. Now, that seep is... Let's see, that's 1, 2... That's on the 3rd grid. That is 1 grid closer, so I won't be able to squeeze this by on the other ones. Yeah, Bo, I wonder if that was intentional to get people to stay on their home planet longer. I don't know. That could be a thing. I'm not sure. I don't think I put that in the right spot. I did not. All right, go gadget smelters. Load them up. Well, it might help if these are all facing the right direction. Yeah, it's pretty mild so far, Terex. So I've got this this Gauss turret. Yeah, that was Peanut was out there, so I was just putting the what it looks like outside in our nicely saturated and front lawn with the liquefaction going on. Makes it real easy to pull weeds out. Yeah, so I put that up here in the top right corner so you guys could see what I'm dealing with. It's been doing this for 4 days. Which, here where I live is kind of, it's either feast or famine. It's pretty much 300 days a year it's sunny. And when it's not sunny, it's usually 3, 4, 5, maybe a week or two of solid rain. Just, it's kind of crazy, so. Hey, why don't we have anything researching? We got everything researched? No way. Everything I selected got researched. Really? All the blue is done. I don't think so. Now all the blue is researching. Okay, now all the blue is researching. The second bar in the upper left, this one right here, the planetary base. So the planet has an actual baddie located on it. This is the status of our baddie planet, and you can see it's pointing. So this hovers in the sky, but it tells you the direction that it's in. And as you can see, the numbers match. So the durability is 2000, the level is 0, which is 125 of 200. And the energy it's using is it's generating 6 gigawatts roughly, 5.4 megawatts. So you'll be able to see up here the base is level 0, and it's 125 of 200, which matches down here on that little level thingy. So this tells you the planetary base that you're on, this bottom one. The space one obviously points to that bad boy right there. So if we go into, and look at this, it's been attacking these other 2 planets. Not that there's anything on it, but can we get that in view here, please? Yes, thank you. Oh, 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 oh. So it's been sending stuff down to my lava planet, which there's nothing there because I haven't been to it yet. I wish I could lock on to this, you know, click it and stuff like that. But you can't. You can kind of see what's up here and waiting, but you can't select it. Or I can't yet, probably because of my research level. But that's what this is all about. When the thread is full. So it's not actually building up any experience of threat toward me, but it is attacking those 2 planets, that one and this one, as evidence of these 2 guys right here. And that one. Headed over there. Yeah, no worries, Terex. That's what the AMA is all about. Ask me anything. Now, the 19% threat, that means it's building up points. When it reaches 480,000 points, it'll attack. Yeah, it's pretty effective. So as soon as anything got inside the radius, it shot it down. So it's got 14 loaded in the turret, or it's got 14 loaded, and I've got 68 on standby in it. I think that's what that's all about. Let me just double check it. Got to be close enough to select it. Yeah, so I've got 16 in there. Must have used 14. Maybe 14 is what was spent. I haven't actually used a gun turret in Factorio. Well, yeah, I have. That's right. It's, yeah, so you can actually feed ammo into it. So there are actually ports down here that you can connect inserters to, not belts, but you can run a belt alongside it, and feed ammo into it. I just hand placed 68 in there, or actually it was more than 68, I guess. I don't know. And I spent 14. Maybe I had 82 in there. Can't remember. So kill count to 3. Total damage 182 damage provided to the enemy. Ground range is 44 meters, obviously in a circumference. I'm going to turn the alarm on. I think this button is to empty it. Yep. So that button is to empty it. And I just dragged it over and clicked on it and it loaded up. What did you read about multiplayer? Let me guess, before you tell me, they said multiplayer probably won't be implemented in the coming year and would take significant development in order to incorporate all of the functions of the game with an enemy and syncing that up with other players in a multiplayer environment, right? So they probably said probably won't ever get developed. Or at least not in the next year. That's what I'm betting they said. Ah, there you go. There you go. But you know, I gotta give them kudos for that because they are staying focused on exactly what they envisioned this game to be and are not easily swayed by the public to make them go in a different route than other than what they originally intended this game to be. Now, I don't know how much of an influence the public had on them adding or incorporating combat. They may have thought that that was a great idea and decided to go with it. I don't know if that was part of their original plan. I don't think it was, but it could have been. So, yeah, that'll be interesting. All right, so as you can see, what I did here is I kept my electric grid for the miners separate from the main grid. Which, actually, let's turn that off. So it doesn't matter what happens to the power grid, whether it gets overproduced because I'm placing a lot more machines that require power and whatnot. So if it starts to drain the generators and they can't keep up, it won't affect these miners at all. So these will 100% always be producing on their own power because of the windmills, and they're separate, so they're not connected to any part of the grid. It will always produce coal to my smelters that make graphite for the generators. So this can fall flat on its face completely, but this will always be producing coal to feed the generators. So these will never drop below full power, you know, when they're running. When they're running, they will always be 420 or whatever kilowatts it takes to do what they're doing. So now these guys are building up a little faster. So I was just attacked a little while ago, and it's already up to 27%, so they're starting to build up a little faster. And there you can see the protection area. Planet bursts, group bursts, single bursts. I'm not sure what the planet bursts are all about. There's no tooltip. But I imagine if these were all over the planet, they might burst, you know, all at the same time to protect the planet from being attacked. I don't know. Still have to learn that part. Still have to learn that. Okay, so what are we up to? Right, our technology. I mean, our upgrades. So we got all of our technology. We should have all of the blue under research. Yep, that one is. Oh, now that one is. Oh, now that one is. And that one. Okay, that looks like everything blue, yeah, is being either researched or in the queue. And our upgrades, that's as far as that can go. Right, we got to get motors in there. And inventory capacity. And before we do those two, auto reconstruction, I guess. And more mass construction. And some drone engines. And I guess this is me, so that'll be next, and then this guy, and then that guy. Or that guy is. We don't worry about the Dyson Sphere stuff. And the top three are blue all by themselves. So we still got a few more blue to go before we're done with the blue. Or at least done with the initial blue. And then that's empty. That should be empty anyway. It is indeed. And we do have room for our oil to be set up, so we might as well go ahead and make a tank for it.
You've built a storage tank.
Yes, I did.
Which is more suitable than a depot for storing liquids. Each storage tank can only store one type of liquid. Storage tanks can be stacked vertically. Once the storage tank is dismantled, extra liquid will fall to the ground.
He was very excited about that. Okay, so the battlefield analysis base. "12 construction drones." Oh, more construction, or just doing repairs. Okay, so debris analysis is another function. When defeated, Dark Fog may drop rewards. If auto pickup is enabled, the base will automatically pick up all rewards and trash in its range. Alternatively, you may set a filter in the base's storage to control the items to be picked up. A large depot can be built vertically above the battlefield analysis base for more storage space. A large depot? Not clickable. If you've unlocked logistics distributors, you may continue building logistics distributor vertically above the large depot. I haven't seen anything called a depot yet. So those are all normal. I've seen all of that. I've seen all of those. Seen all of those. Self-evaluation lab. Evolution. Self-evolution. Self-evaluation. Oh, I forgot that was off. While constantly learning and adapting, similar to the synaptic plasticity of biological neurons. Over time, silicon-based neurons can keep optimizing.
You've unlocked Prototype. This prototype is the origin of combat drones. It follows and assists Icarus in combat. Before dispatching combat drones, in the mecha panel, you can choose which type of combat drones to be deployed for each squadron, and ensure there are sufficient combat drones in the hangar. Combat drones will automatically attack enemies by default. You can also dispatch them in the combat interface.
Okie dokie. So self-evolution looks like it requires a bunch of stuff I ain't got. But anyway, let's see if we can find anything named a depot. So turret, or cannon, turret, and battlefield analysis base, signal tower, planetary shield generator. I didn't see anything called a depot, and of course no tool tips over these, so we have no idea what these stand for. A Corvette? I want a Corvette. And a destroyer. Yeah, I don't see anything named a depot. Plant fuel. I wonder if plant fuel is different than... Oh, it's the same. Yeah, so I'm not sure what a depot is, but once again, lost in translation, because as good as the Youth Cat Studio guys are, they still have a little learning curve on terminology, translation, all that stuff. Solars. Yes, indeed. Solar panels.
Data shows there aren't any natural silicone veins on this planet.
Yes, it
You
does.
can still obtain some silicone by smelting stone ores.
That's correct.
In order to collect a large amount of silicone, find a planet with silicone veins as soon as possible.
Okay.
Now you can click the star map button at the bottom left corner of the screen to view the planetary system, or even the whole cluster.
Yes. So we know silicon is obviously going to be on the lava planet, and how much is going to be on the other planet is a lot more. So planet 4, or planet number 4, will be our go-to for silicon and titanium. Let's see if lava's got more than 5 mil. It does indeed. So titanium will be the lava planet, silicon will be the what was that, a nice field gelisol? No, it's a Geloterra. Cold rocky planet. So no longer Icefield Gelisols, now it's Geloterra and other new names in the game. Planet Geloterra. Oh, maybe it's just called Planet Geloterra. There's fire ice on it as well. But there's also fire ice on the ice giant that we're orbiting, which sucks because I wish that was a that was a gas giant instead. Alright, so iron should be picking up now. We can actually switch this to a splitter, because this is going to remain empty now. I don't want to give priority to either side, but I don't want to split it in half either. My kind of splitter works a lot. My kind of splitter is more of a smart splitter. I actually don't need that one right there. So my kind of splitter is keeping the belt saturated using a single speed, you know, inserter. And then the rest is going over to the other side, which is fine because this is only producing pieces and parts that are needed, and that will eventually stop. And automatically, the rest will go over to the green side.
You've obtained the recipe for a proliferator. It can greatly increase production efficiency. Fit a spray coater on a conveyor belt. Feed proliferator from the upper
We know all
port.
about that.
The coater will spray cargo on the conveyor belt below. Cargo coated with proliferator has proliferator points. When such cargo is used as raw materials, it yields extra output or accelerates production.
All right, so what I need to do is I need a junk cabinet. So we'll put a junk cabinet here at the beginning of the line, and we'll get rid of all the stuff I don't need at the moment, because some of this stuff is just rewards, like a traffic monitor. It's just a reward for research. Actually don't have a box for gears. I should actually put one down here. I reckon 5 slots will be more than enough. Overflow. Alright, so combat drones are an important part. Yep. After prototype is unlocked, Icarus will be able to command squadrons. A hangar inside Icarus. A large hangar can contain 4 groups of combat drones. 4 groups of combat drones, really? And there's the hangar. And I've got 4. How about that? Oh, actually, those are construction drones. Hold on. Combat drones must be deployed into a fleet before they can operate. Left click on a slot in a fleet to deploy a command drone to each slot. Prototype. Right, alright, so we haven't, prototype, precision, or attack drone. Oh, that's actually changing the icon a little bit. Fleet type. All right, prototype's what we're going to have. Saying I have 4 of 4. There's none there. And I know I have construction drones. I know I have 4 of 4. So that's a little confusing. This should say 0 of 4 if there's none in here, right? None in the hangar? Should say 0 of 4. I'm not sure. I don't know what's up with that. That's a bit confusing. Alright, auto replenish. Automatic attack and beginning Icarus can only command 1 ground squadron and only has a maximum of 4 ground fighters. Sorry about that. In the beginning. Alright, you can upgrade technology to increase the number of squadrons. Capacities. Capabilities. Capacities. Ground squadrons can assist in combat on the surface of the planet. After Corvette is unlocked, space fleets can be deployed. Warships and space fleets can be commanded to assist Icarus in space combat. Okay. Well. Alrighty then. Our research is researching. That's very nice. Our smelters are smelting. That's very nice. Actually, you know what? These ores don't need to be in here. I'm just going to go put them back in. And same with all of those. They can be put back into where they belong, which is that one, and coal, yep, and iron, copper, coal, and iron, all nicely arranged right up close. Ooh, well, there we go. Which are all full up, except for these guys are actually, why aren't they outputting? Oh, they are. Full, that's why. Okay, that's all good. And then our stone. Yeah, we cannot wait to get Icarus a little bit of speed under his belt. And in you go. And in you go. And there you go. All right. Now we are down to our essentials. While we're over here, we'll grab some steel and then we'll set up steel. Because all I did was make enough to make the oil platform. Right, so he's empty. Alright, now steel comes from iron. That iron is doing its thing. Still kind of slow on the output. See if we can turn off any yellow dots on that. Let's go ahead and upgrade the other one and see if that helps. And of course we want to upgrade those as well. Okay, that's one too many on this side. There we go. All right, now we're going to take a look at what we are in need of. So we'll grab a few poles And it looks like we'll grab some belts. Yep, I reckon some belts. Maybe a couple boxes. Yeah, one stack should be fine. And then actually we'll just have one stack. Yeah, I reckon that's fine. Okay. Yay! Now we need to get these electric motors and steel going. And we do have them being produced, but we need a factory of them. Actually, I don't even know why the electric motors are on the line, because oh, because sorter MK2 sorters are going to be on the line eventually. So yep, that's why they're there. All right, let's take a look at what we've already got. All right, so that was the beginning of the strip mall. Box method, yes indeed. Boy, that's an old one. It's actually not box method, is it? Yeah, it is. That's an old one. That one's fine. That one's fine. Okay. So iron gears and oils. We don't have a proper gear factory set up, so basically what this little bitty mall is for, the strip mall, is just to give us all the basics to get started. And that is doing what it needs to, so we can actually take this one and being very careful not to interfere with our green. We'll start mining out these bad boys. Oh, come on. There we go. 7. Got 7. And we're probably not going to get more than a 6 on that, because that's a reach to get there. We can get 8. Almost 9. Well, I reckon that should be about it for that one. There's just no way we're going to get that other... I mean, we can get these 2, but we're not going to get more than 4. Right? Maybe we can get 5. 5, maybe 6? Doubtful. That was pretty far out of reach. Yeah, we'll do 5. That covers them all anyway. So, all good. Alright, we want to get iron out of these guys, so we'll just do our clockwise rotation. And... this is where I wanted to go right here, but that's too close to that machine, dang it. So we'll just go ahead and skip it all the way out to here. Those 2 are still going to be in the way. That sucks. Alright, so what we're going to do, in the interest of getting that mined out properly, I wonder, I was curious about something. No, it's going to need foundation. No 2 ways about that. Alright, one at a time. Yes, I did. Alright, now hopefully that should be... hopefully that water hole won't be... Yep, good. Alright, we'll move those up in just a minute. In the meantime, we're going to carry these on across. And this one looks available. So it looks like we should be able to get right down to there. No, oh man. That was so close. Well, that's alright. It is what it is. This might be a little issue. I might have cut that one way too close. Oh, it works. Done deal. That's the way. Get them stuck in the ground, boys. Okay, so what we're going to do with these, we don't want to take up the room that's going to take smelter. So we need to be north of that line right there. So what we can literally do is take that. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, and a belt. Should be able to put her right there. That looks like it'll work. Yay, graphene.
Rare ores are distributed on different planets. Collecting rare ores and putting them into industrial production will greatly improve production efficiency.
Yes, it will. Excellent, and of course this will side load. Of course it actually could have been out to here. Actually, I think I will do that. Yeah, I think I will do that. All right, so let's bring our copper up. And that'll make our iron actually look a little prettier. Well, actually, I need too many grid lines for that. I need too many grid lines for my power splitter. So we'll need 3, 4. And I've only got 1, 2, 3. And I've only got 3 in there. No room for a power splitter. Alright, that's alright.
You've unlocked Auto Reconstruction Marking.
Yay!
Icarus can now automatically analyze destroyed buildings nearby and mark them as under reconstruction. By
We
default,
like that.
as long as there are sufficient corresponding items, construction drones will automatically head to reconstruct it. You can also disable this feature in the mecha panel. Then, you can only reconstruct manually.
Why would we deconstruct it? I'm not gonna get that darn thing right there. Look at that. It's not gonna let me. It's not gonna let me because I made this too short. That's better. Well. Okay. Haven't done one of these in a while. Oops. Okay, well. Do I need that there, or will it connect without it? That's the question. Boom. And it stayed connected. Good. So we can bring that over here. Generally, we'll just put it right in the corner. That will almost get all of them in one pole. Yep, got them all. Historic. Epic, even. Oh, missed one. Missed one. Alright, we'll put it there. We're going to be having some smelters lined up over here anyway. So they won't fit down on this side, which is okay. They didn't need to. So gears are actually used in... oh my gosh, so many different things. But right now we're looking at getting gears for electric motors. So we don't need a crap ton of gears for them, because electric motors are used in the sorter and the water pump. And apparently now the new missile turret. So that's 6. We won't be making a mass amount of water pumps. And 1 for the inserters. Probably won't be making a mass amount of those either, so it's all going to be about the inserters. Is that all the gears are used for? That can't be right. Let me take a look at something real quick. Oop. Let me take a look at my graphic here. All right, so what I'm looking at is oh, I can't click and drag. Brown motors right here. That's it. Brown motors are used in green motors. So that's the extent of the gears outside of the mini mall. So gears will make the brown motors, Mark II inserters, and the green motors. There we have it. Okay. So that means we do not need a fantastically huge gear setup. All right, so 8 will do it, and it doesn't have to be dead on. It can be right there, right there. That looks good. And that leaves enough room for an output belt to go there. Oh, here comes our ad break. Woohoo! Everybody hang on to your seats. And we'll be back right after. Oh, hang on. Do I need a... We're gonna do steel. What do my gears need to be in? We'll be back right after the break, guys. Hang in. Jeeves will announce the break, and then we'll return shortly after that. This is done in an assembler. It comes from iron, not... Alright, well, we just changed our mind. Alright, back shortly. All right, who did it? We're back. Hope everybody got a stretch and a hydrate and all that good stuff. Now, I can't do gears off of. Silly me. I'm looking at gears over here and they're in an assembler and I'm thinking I was going to smelt them. But. And I'm also thinking I can smelt, Wow, rocket is a derp. Rocket is a derp. And we're going to change it to that. I believe the ratio is 1 to 1. Ooh, it's 3 to 1. Right. It's 3 to 1, so... These have to be able to output. It's 1 to 1 to ore. 3 seconds. Oh, it's still 1 to 1. 3 ingots in 3 seconds, 1 steel. So it's still 1 to 1. Okay. So that's what we're going to do. What do you want to bet that's going to be too close? Too close to attach? Of course. So now it's going to go 2 grid lines instead of 1. See that? But see, there's only 1 grid line there. But if you count this one, and that one, it's so this is either 1 or 3 grid lines, but YouthCat is calling it 2. So from this grid line to this grid line to this grid line is 2. 1, 2, 3. Why not allow you to connect it to 1 grid line? Who knows? So that being the case, that is what we're going to do. Stupid to have to waste that space, but you know, it is what it is. So this will be steel. Come on, come on. You can do it. There we go. Happy as peaches. There we go. And then we'll just do our... Where do we want to output that to? Yeah, we'll output it to the west. Because... Or east, rather, because that's west over there. And the steel, of course, will go to feed. What are we making out of the steel? The missile turret. And, actually, foundation. You know what I see missing? Oh no, it's still there. The industrial miner. That thing is so cool. I love it. But anyway. All right, that is our steel manufacturing. And then the gears. The gears don't stay manufacturing all the time, so I'm thinking I really shouldn't do that. I'm not going to do that. No, I was thinking I'd just pull off that same line and start making a factory out of it, but no, that's a bad idea. Bad idea, especially when we have, I'm almost certain, a gear factory, but that's a really old one. There's another one in here somewhere. Not that one, not that one. Fresh start. And right. No gear factory. Because the blueprints. You know, and the gear really doesn't go into much, does it? That's the issue. The gear doesn't go into much. I mean, all it does is go into a motor. And then the motor goes into inserters and... You know what? We don't need a gear factory. No, yeah, we do, because the motors themselves are going to go into the green motors. Oh. Hey Chris, you are so slow. Hey, we're not researching anything. What the what? Did we get all our blue researched? Unbelievable. Pretty sure. I'm gonna hold off on that just for a second. We can definitely do inventory capacity right now. That's a definite. I can hand replicate those. Should only need 50 of those. All right, we'll do that one real quick, and then definitely get the blue. Not that one. We skip all the way down to that one, that one, that one, and that should be all the blue left. Very good. All right, let's make 5 motors. 50 motors. One, two, three, four, 5. Okay, and then we'll grab a handful of coal. Oh, that's graphite. That's graphite, you goof. We'll take one of those, one of those, one of those, and one of those. That should be all we need. I think that's all we needed for that. No, it wasn't that one. It was... No, it wasn't that one. 150. And we've got 200. All right, we're good. And we're about ready to have a little bitty threat attack on us. A little bitty one. Go get a handful of steel. Alright, let's see if we can get that researched before those bad boys get over here. I'm in so much need of coffee. Wow, we've done an 8-hour stream already. Wow. Wow. A weekend stream. How about that? An 8-hour weekend stream. That almost never happens, you know, in my world. And, wow, and I reckon it's well past bedtime for people in the U.S. I reckon that is a... Yeah, that's a 3 a.m. call in the eastern U.S. Holy smokeroonies. And it looks like it's going to get it researched before the attack gets here. Woohoo! Alright, that wasn't so bad. Excellent. 1 line of inventory capacity. And that looks like that. Yay! So, what do we got? 10 items. 1 row is 10 items. Now, this boy is not researching very fast. And this is for a good old drive engine level 1. And that's to lift off. Yay, that's what we want, to get off the stupid ground. We won't be able to get off the planet, but we can get off the ground. Come on, guys. They only got 4.4% before they attack. Or, no, they're still going. They're still doing it. $480,000, whatever those are. All right, well, those are doing that. I reckon I will take a handful of steel for something. Not sure what it was. Motors. Motors. Iron gears and coils. So that's a 3-item setup. Since we've already got coils set up, down here, did I maybe send these in the wrong direction? I reckon. No, because I needed to wrap around for there. Which, believe it or not, is for the blue. The blue and the mini mall. That's why we did that. However, that also means we can do this little trick. Yay! We can lift off. Woohoo!
You're now able to fly.
I did.
Press space twice to lift off.
I
And
did.
then press the direction keys to move the mecha. In flight mode, mecha speed is boosted by 150%, and energy consumption is increased. Press Alt to land the mecha.
I will. But first, a word from our sponsor. I actually don't need that many inserters because, well, it is 2 to 1. Woohoo!
Congratulations. You've
Thank you.
unlocked Energy Shield.
Thank you.
It can resist all damage from enemies and protect all facilities within its radius. Energy Shield requires mecha's core energy to charge. The charging speed depends on the current fuel chain for power generation, as well as the mecha's current energy percentage. Once the shield's power is exhausted, it takes some time to restart.
Yes. Alright, says they're coming from the base, but I don't know what direction they're coming from. So let's see if we can take a peek. Here they are. And I was ready for them. Shoot, Icarus, shoot! Why aren't you shooting? Oh, you only shoot when you're on the ground. Really? That sucks that he only shoots when he's on the ground. That's just wrong. That's wrong on every level. I don't reckon that ain't cricket. Why is that? Now it says 04. It said 404 a while ago. All right, let's make a few of those. I only need 4 plasma doohickeys. And I've got 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Put the rest of the doohickeys back. Don't need the solar. Okay. We got 4 doohickeys. There we go. I don't know why I stuck them there, but you know. Well, next time we are flying and attacking, we should be able to defend against that anyway. And, well, no damage. I mean, we had a little bit of damage, but nothing to repair. How about that? We be jamming. Okay. I guess it's a good spot to save. Uh-oh. Copper and magnets. I wonder how iron got on here. How did iron get on there? That's a little bit interesting. There's no way for iron to get on there. Huh. Alright, anyway, that's what we are doing. So we are going to send this into a recipe for brown motors, which is going to be iron and gears. Yay, research complete. Energy weapons. Let's do a save hour here. Oops. Alright. Alright, we're getting all the blue done. Right. That was the last of these 3. I don't reckon there's any more blue by itself. None of the Dyson Sphere stuff. Definitely do that one. And that one's next. Oh. That one. Okay, there is no more blue by itself. So we are up into the red. As soon as these 2 finish. I reckon I'll go ahead and we'll go ahead and replicate. So we will grab a stack of iron and a stack of gears. Well, here's our gears. And that'll get the 60. All right, that'll give us 60. That'll take care of that research. Knocked out of the ballpark. Yay! And here goes our 60 for the mecha movement speed. That'll be so nice. I got all kinds of power poles here. If I do that, that'll disconnect, but we need to have a connection between there and actually we can just do, oh no, we don't want to do that. Yeah, we got to be careful. We got to be careful that that stays segregated and separated. And do some more foundation. Can we? Grab some more, yeah, grab some more stone out of the rock quarry. Don't have a box of stone yet, but I reckon I could. I don't have a big pile of soil pile. That can be easily remedied. Woohoo! That's a little bit better already. Yeah, I can live with that. I can live with that. Okay. That leaves us at the expansion out this direction. So we'll just take a few of these and clean up out here a bit. And I'm only using one foundation in the center of each minor grid block, because that seriously saves on foundation and soil pile. And then you just go in and fill in the little divots. And they don't even need to be fully filled in. Because that's good enough. You can place a building on that. No problem. Okay. Now. We'll just do a little bit of note here. Let's add a new note, and we're going to call it, what are we going to call it? How do I edit that? Dark of the Fog. Now, I want to edit the name of the note, please. There it goes. All right, Dark of the Fog. Working on Motor Factory. Okay. Dark of the Fog Motor Factory. Woohoo! And a big old save. And there we go. Well, it has been fun. That is a 8.5 hour stream on the weekend I normally don't do. This has been really, really fun, exciting. Okay. Wow. We had lots of folks come see us today. Not that Jeeves kept up with it, but yeah. Jack came by to see us. That was awesome. Terex, Bo Froley was here. Zombie was here. We had, oh gosh, so many of you guys from the community. That was so awesome. Just trying to think. Well, you know what? Basically, everybody was here. But anyway, let's pop on over to our dun, 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 dun. And of course, my cam was off for some, again, unknown reason. But anyway, yeah, so that is out our window. Lovely, lovely rain-saturated earth. Yeah. So, we've had rain for 4 days straight. Lovely, lovely stuff. Thanks everybody for coming by. And I'm going to toss the rating tools in for you. Oop, oop, oop. Easy, easy, easy. And there we go. Easy to copy and paste so that we can paste that into the channel we're about to raid. Who is one of our wonderful moderators? Actually, Firehammer. So let's start our raid for Mr. Fire. Dun dun dun. Okie dokie. All right, thanks everybody. It's been an awesome. Oh, sorry, wrong one. Been an awesome stream, and we will get it working out eventually. Thanks everybody for coming by, and we'll look for you on the beginning of the week, Monday. Cheers, everybody. Let's go say hey to the Hammer.